Hello, and welcome to another stream of the original Until Dawn by Supermassive. To continue my playthrough, Phase 1 of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary by getting all collectibles. Hey there, Keone, welcome on in. Let's go, making more bad decisions. Potentially. I mean, that's the thing too with getting all collectibles is that I'm not sure who will end up surviving and all that kind of stuff. And actually, I just remembered I need to clear a space on my table so that when there's like a stay calm moment, I can just put my controller on the table. All right, so I've got that sorted. I will, Keone. Yeah, I definitely will have to replay a chapter. In the chapter that we just finished, there was one more collectible, and it was in a spot that was close to the trigger for a part that you can't get out of once it starts, and it relates to the character of Sam. So it's after she gets out of the bath and she's exploring around, and there's a trigger point for the next part of the chapter that I accidentally hit because I was confused with the description in the guide I was looking at in describing where I needed to go. And because it's close to the end of the chapter, it means that when I do replay the chapter, it'll have to be playing all the chapter through until I actually get to that point to collect it. The thing about this game, though, is even if you have played the game before and unlocked the ability to do chapter replay, if you start again from scratch, the game also erases the ability for you to do a replay of the chapter until you finish it again. So instead of starting the game again off stream and then playing it all the way through up until where I was up to, it's actually just quicker and easier to wait until I've finished the game and then reload the checkpoint and then go and get it. So it unfortunately means having to go back into the game after the story's finished, but that'll still satisfy my all collectibles for the playthrough. Yeah, it was really annoying, Keone. You know, it's annoying when guides don't do that. Speaking of, what I might do is perhaps find a better one. I think maybe the guide that I'd found, the second guide, might be better. Okay, so I think we're up to episode 6. What I'll do is I'll have 2 guides ready. That way I can jump back and forth between the two for different things. Hey there, Sage. Life still moving fast as always. You just played all of your final Resident Evil games of the series. Veronica was the worst. Had never played Veronica, Revelations, and Resident Evil 8. That's very good, Sage. Congratulations on finishing those games. Yeah, I've got this thing with Resident Evil Code Veronica where I do play it, but I make sure there's years in between. In fact, I wouldn't mind doing a playthrough of it for his 10th anniversary, not 10th anniversary, 25th anniversary. But that's good that you also played Revelations and Resident Evil 8 as well. But I don't blame you for considering Veronica the worst out of those 3. Kieran, I thought you weren't streaming today, but glad you did. Oh no, definitely streaming today, for sure. Consider that a divorce. Thank you, Mr. Gote, for redeeming the Arnie impression. Thank you very much. How's things going, dude? Want to actually have a recap of how many clues and stuff that we found. Alright. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. So we have 18 of the totems. We've got 10 out of 20 twins clues. We've got 13 of 27 1952 clues. We've gotten 17 of 32 Mystery Man clues. So guidance totem, we've got the first 5. So the guide I'm looking at the start of chapter 6 says guidance totem 6, so that matches. Okay, so Hannah's poster, that would be considered a twin thing. It's so funny, you know, in this guide, they've numbered what the next totem will be, but they haven't numbered what the next twins clue will be. It's like a bit of consistency would definitely go a very, very, very long way. In fact, I don't think this is the guide that I was originally looking at all. Sage, worst would be between Veronica and Six due to the potential Six had and what they delivered. You'd never felt as helpless as you did in that Code Veronica Tyrant plane fight. Easily 50 deaths to him. Oh yes, Sage, that is one of the most frustrating fights in that game. The other thing is too, there's definitely moments where it's confusing as to where the game wants you to actually go as well. Oh, nice, Mr. Gote, that's cool. You're watching Terminator 2. Excellent. Such a good movie, that one. Does a really great job. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on in. I was going to say hello there, Legion Lucas. Hey there, Lucas. How's things going? Sage, exactly. The expectations Veronica has that you'll figure out what to do next is if the player is equivalent to Sherlock Holmes or Connor from Detroit Become Human. That's true, Sage, as well, you know, and early on there's that part where you have to put all the metallic items in the security box as well, which is very, very frustrating too.
Stop it! You can't do this! Please!
What are you talking about?
maniac.
Oh my god, we gotta get out of here.
I don't understand what
There's
happened.
a maniac! This is insane. We need to go get some help. Hello? Guys?
Hello, Samantha. Looking for me?
We should look for the others.
Mike and Jess are off 69ing each other, and who knows where Sam is.
I think she's in the lodge.
Why are we still talking about this? Let's go!
Hey, look! Fire tower.
Matt, what is that?
I don't know.
Well, Emily, we're actually going to stay calm. Sage, what games would you say Until Dawn is like? Definitely other games that Supermassive have done, like their Dark Pictures series of games. The next one in that series is coming out in October this year, called Directive 8020. So they're very similar. The Quarry as well is another one of theirs that's very similar. Of course, outside of Supermassive, you also have Quantic Dreams games like Detroit Become Human. I haven't played all of their other ones, but you've also got by them Beyond Two Souls as well, and then there was like Heavy Rain by them too. Just trying to think if there's any other kinds of games like this outside of Supermassive games and Quantic Dream. I mean, there probably definitely would be ones like that. There's live action film ones too. I think there's one called Erica as well, which is like that too. Sage Life is Strange. Yeah, I guess that could be too. Yeah, because that's got dialogue choices in it, doesn't it? And also, like, different outcomes will happen as a result of those choices. I haven't actually played those games, but yeah, there's definitely a lot in this genre as well.
Stay calm. Relax. They're just deer. They just want to check us out is all.
No, Matt. They're gonna hurt us.
Just walk slow. It's okay. Come on. It's okay.
Okay, so we have a butterfly effect change in self-defense category. Matt walked calmly through the herd. Matt and Emily escaped the threat unscathed. That's a potential part where they can die. Just need to double check something in the guide, or guides. Okay, so I've made the choices related to the deer.
If we do manage to get someone on the radio,
We will.
then we tell them we need help. But what do we do while we wait?
We go back to the lodge and get everyone else.
Oh God, not the lodge. We should stay here in case whoever it is needs to get back in touch with us.
Let's get that radio working first.
Like that jogging on the spot that Matt will do. Reminds me of Ash, the android, in the first Alien movie. And also in Alien Isolation, the Working Joe androids will do it too.
Oh, that's freaking bright!
No kidding.
I can't see. What is that?
It's just a security light. Motion sensor, probably.
Alright, so we have the final guidance totem now. Guidance Totem 6, found near the fire tower by Emily. I did it in the first stream, but only just thought to actually explain my reasoning now. The reason I have it play 3 times in a row is to hopefully give people a bit more time to visually take in what's happening in the premonition, because they can go by so quickly as well. So now that we've got that final totem in the guidance category, it means that there's obviously no more in that category, but we still definitely have other things that we need to get and also other totems.
Thing, and I defeated. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in traverse again, and there were dozens of men with no food, no light, and in that blackness the hunger came. They were consumed by their abominable cravings and driven mad. Murderers, cannibals, eating human flesh, and many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach. A year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights. I couldn't save you.
Alright, so there are some things that are related to your choices that can actually impact whether or not you can even get certain collectibles. Luckily, I've actually been doing the things that are required for that. So, for example, in episode 1, do not shoot the squirrel at the shooting range with Chris. If you do, Sam cannot escape the maniac in episode 5, and will miss the last Mystery Man collectible in episode 7. Episode 5, Sam needs to escape the maniac to find the collectibles in the maniac's hideout at the start of episode 7. Hide with her in the elevator. See end of episode 5 collectible video. Actually, I think I might have fucked that one up. Sam needs to escape the maniac to find the collectibles in the maniac's hideout at the start of episode 7. Oh, maybe I haven't. Yeah, I'll have to deal with that when we get to it. Episode 7, at the very end of this episode, you must choose to hide with Emily when the flamethrower guy chases you. Don't turn back. Episode 10, Jess or Matt, or both, need to be alive to pick up one of the totems in the mines. To save Jess, you must always use risky paths while chasing her after her with Mike in episode 4. Yeah, so I did that. To save Matt, you should not attack the deer and not help Emily. Jump away from Emily in episode 6. Definitely important to know as well.
Why is it so windy all of a sudden?
We're almost inside.
Yeah. Sorry, Hannah. We're still missing.
After tonight, their disappearance is starting to make more sense.
So we have a new clue in the twins category. Clue 11, Hannah's poster. Found at the fire tower. A missing person poster for Hannah Washington. It mentions her tattoo and her glasses. Missing. Have you seen this person? Hannah Washington. Last seen in the location of the Blackwood Pines Ski Lodge, Alberta, between 1:30 a.m. and 2:30 a.m. on February 2nd, 2014. She may have been in some distress. Identifying clothing and features. Hannah was wearing a black top, dark jeans, and brown leather boots. She was not wearing a coat. She has glasses and has a tattoo on her right shoulder. Height 172 centimeters, 5 feet 8 inches. Weight 110 pounds. Eyes brown, hair brown. Can you help? Call 1-877-555-0127.
So, no power.
Alright, there's just something I need to double check here. Because the flare has significance. And I just need to see what the significance will be in the context of getting all collectibles. Alright, so at the very least, for now, we'll just get the actual flare gun.
Here we go.
Okay, so here we go indeed. A flare gun. I don't actually have, and that reminds me, I should actually get that for Alan Wake. I don't have an animated emote of Alan using a flare. I should sort that one out. Alright, so the choice with the flare gun, to give or not to give. Alright, so I'll just pause it here for a moment. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression.
A neutron walks in a bar and asks for a drink. How much? It asks. The bartender replies, for you, no charge.
Very nicely done, Dr. Darling. Very nice pun. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Alright. So, if Emily keeps the gun for herself, she will have the option to either shoot or stow it. Shooting the flare gun will make it unusable in a later situation. Stowing it will be vital. Later, while being chased in Chapter 8, if Emily dodged the upcoming Wendigo hands, went left while in the mines, released the stones, toppled both barrels, leaped off the conveyor belt or jumped over it, and has the flare gun, Emily will turn around and can shoot at the Wendigo approaching. Successfully shooting it will allow her to escape without being bitten. Not being bitten gives Mike nothing to confront her about, which also spares her a potential death. Missing the shot will result in the Wendigo jumping on Emily and biting her. She will fall through the floor and then run back to the lodge. If Matt died at the cliff, leaving Emily alone in the fire tower, and Emily finds the flare gun, she will not have an option to give it to Matt because of his death, and rather the choice will be reduced to what would happen if Emily kept the flare gun, shoot or stow it. If you give the flare gun to Matt, it's an action shown in one of the guidance totems. If you give the flare gun to Matt, he will either shoot or stow it, depending on what he said about coming to the fire tower back at the cable car station. Agreeing to come causes him to fire it off immediately, which makes it unusable in a later situation, but disagreeing to come allows him the option to stow it away. It can be used if Matt tries to save Emily both times, or just the second time, when the fire tower is falling. Attempting to save her puts him in a position where the Wendigo can find him and grab him. If he has the flare, he will remember it and aim it behind him. Successfully shooting the flare will cause the Wendigo to flee and Matt will still be alive. Not having the usable flare gun or missing the shot will result in Matt's death. If Jessica is still alive by Chapter 10 and Matt used the flare gun to save himself, Matt will be able to warn her about the monster as opposed to informing her about the psycho. If you don't have the flare gun, the butterfly effect, who gets the gun, will not appear. Neither characters will have a defense against their attacks, potentially opening up a far greater chance of doom for both. Alright, so obviously we have the ability right here to take the flare gun. We can either keep it or give the flare gun to Matt. Now, ignoring the percentage of players who gave it to Matt, I think I'm going to choose to keep it as Emily. Because then, in that situation where she's being chased, at least there'll be defense against it. Because the idea is that I'd like to try and make sure that all the characters survive, just in case there's any characters that if they die, you lose access to a collectible. So I want to just make sure that they all survive. So giving Emily the flare gun and not actually using it in the first instance will definitely help. The thing is, though, I want to make sure that Matt survives. So it says that it can be used if Matt tries to save Emily both times. or just a second time. Attempting to save her puts him in a position where the Wendigo can find him and grab him. If he has the flare, he will remember it and aim it behind him. Successfully shooting the flare will cause the Wendigo to flee and Matt will still be alive. Not having the usable flare gun or missing the shot will result in Matt's death. Ah, so if we do keep it as Emily though, then how do you keep it as Emily and still allow Matt to survive while not actually using it? Okay, need to go back to this guide that says what we need to do. Alright. Dr. Darling, how many people are dying today before dawn? Who knows? Hopefully not all of them. So I need to make sure that I can get the collectibles associated with characters who are still alive. It's just tricky. There's multiple different variables to be considering at this point. Alright. It's like, in order to figure out what I need to do, I need to see other guides about other aspects. So now we need to find out about how to keep Matt and Emily alive. Okay, to ensure Matt and Emily survive in Until Dawn, have Matt disagree with Emily about going to the radio tower in Chapter 5. Okay, so I think I chose that choice. And then give Emily's flare gun to Matt when she finds it in Chapter 6. When the tower collapses, have Matt attempt to save Emily twice. If you have the flare gun, he will survive the fall and be able to defend himself from a Wendigo attack. Additionally, make sure to have Matt hide with Jessica, if she's with him, when they encounter a Wendigo in the mines, and complete the Don't Move prompt successfully. Detailed steps. Chapter 5. When Emily suggests going to the radio tower, disagree with her. When Emily finds the flare gun, choose to give it to Matt. Alright. When the radio tower collapses, have Matt attempt to save Emily twice. He will survive the fall with the flare gun. Chapter 10. If Jessica is with Matt, make sure they both hide from the Wendigo and complete the Don't Move prompt. Chapter 10. If Matt is with Jess, ensure he successfully completes the Don't Move prompt to avoid being killed. Emily's bite. Don't shoot Emily if she gets bitten. She is not infected, and shooting her is a mistake. Because the Wendigo, when it bites you, it doesn't turn you into a Wendigo. It really is, Lucas. Although this game is definitely not recommended for those who aren't a mature audience. Okay, so as far as I know, I had Matt disagree with Emily to go to the radio tower. So now we need to give Matt the flare gun.
You take this, might need it.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Alright, so Butterfly Effect has been affected for On the Same Page, and also a new one that's popped up, Who Gets the Gun. So in regards of On the Same Page, Matt resisted Emily's plan to go to the fire tower. There we go, so that confirms I did actually choose to resist Emily's decision. Matt kept the flare gun. Alright, cool. And now, who gets the gun? Emily gave the flare gun to Matt.
Yeah, here we go!
Nice work.
Okay, score 1 for Matt and Emily. Oh, it's alive. Sorry you're still missing too, Beth.
Clue 12 for the twins category. Beth's poster. found at the fire tower. A missing person posted for Beth Washington. It mentions her pink coat and her beanie hat. Missing. Have you seen this person? Beth Washington. Last seen in the location of the Blackwood Pines Ski Lodge, Alberta, between 1:30 a.m. and 2:30 a.m. on February 2nd, 2014. She may have been in some distress. Identifying clothing features. Beth was wearing a bright pink padded jacket, black leggings, snow boots, and a white beanie hat. Height 172 centimeters, 5 feet 8 inches. Weight 110 pounds, eyes brown and hair brown. Can you help? Call 1-877-555-0127. Alrighty then, so the next thing I need to do, when the radio tower collapses, have Matt attempt to save Emily twice. He will survive the fall with the flare gun.
Ranger service for Blackwood County. Over.
Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Please say something if you're out there, please. We need help. Over, over. Shit.
Hello.
Oh my god. Thank God. We need help, please.
Hello, is someone trying to contact us? This is the Park Ranger service for Blackwood County. I'm not getting your signal very well. Please speak slowly and clearly. Over.
Please, 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 please help. Oh my god, we're stuck on Blackwood Mountain and there's a maniac.
If you can hear this, please repeat your message as I'm unable to understand what you are
We
saying.
need help,
Over.
please.
Hello? Can you please identify yourself? Over.
Oh my god, okay. My name is Emily. Hello?
You're not coming through clearly. Please repeat. Over.
We're on Blackwood Mountain by the ski lodge. There's a killer and he's after us. He's already killed one of our friends. Oh god, please help. You've gotta help us.
Something tripped the motion sensor. Probably a fucking deer.
I read you, ma'am. Please do not leave your position. We will send out helicopters to get you as soon as the storm has subsided. Over.
What? When? How long?
Dawn, at the earliest. Not until dawn. Over.
Jesus!
Oh my god, he's here! He's coming for me!
yourself. Over.
Jesus, shit!
Stop.
Ah! No, don't! No! Oh, shit!
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Oh. Oh. Damn it.
Matt! Oh God, Matt, help me, please!
I'm coming. I'm coming. Em, this is pretty unsteady over here.
Matt, you've got to do something right now. What are you waiting for?
I'm thinking. Let me think.
Don't think, you idiot. Just get me out of here.
Emily, you're upset. You need to calm down. You're gonna be fine.
Ah, stop talking. I can't take it.
Stop yelling at me and let me work this out, okay?
Yeah, you just take all the time you need. Not like I'm going anywhere.
I'm gonna try and get to you and pull you up.
Now, will you please get me off this goddamn tower? Please, 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 Matt, just do something!
I'm coming. Here.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Matt!
I don't want to tip it.
Jesus!
Come on. Emily! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Emily! Emily!
Hello there, Anmita. Welcome on in. Is it dawn yet? Not yet, no. They still have a few hours left. I'm doing well, thanks, Anmita. Things are going good. How about yourself? Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in too. How's things? Alright, so in these games, unless you actually see the character dead, they're not dead. So Emily at this point is still alive. Alright, so we have a new butterfly effect category that has popped up. Save yourself. Matt tried to save Emily. Emita, good to hear. All good. Working at the moment. Very nice, dude. That's great. I hope that work is going well. I'm having to make sure that not only do I find all the collectibles, of course, but I have to make sure that certain characters are still alive to be able to get the collectibles as well. So I've got like 3 different guides. I've got like, a guide about the collectibles, and I've got another guide that's more detailed about the collectibles, and I got the wiki open about the flare gun, and then I got like this other thing open. It's like multiple tabs of different aspects of the guide, so having to cross-reference and jump back and forth and all this kind of stuff to make sure of things. Alright, so Matt is fine. For now, at least. Alright. Emily falls in the mine cutscene plays. Mines before platform beside the tower wreckage. Matt wakes up on a wooden ledge in the mines cutscene plays. If you chose to save Emily twice, Matt will start out on a wooden platform above the wreckage of the tower. Matt will be pretty banged up and unable to fully walk. He will stumble as he moves, move down the tunnel behind Matt. Eventually a cutscene will play. Alright, so there's no more collectibles until we start playing as Ashley again. It made it so far so good. However, later on the chaos will start like always. The calm before the storm. You think this is really good, things are going well, and then there's just like a spanner that comes flying and then gets caught in the works, and that's when everything starts to, change. But hopefully it won't be like too frustrating and annoying as well. Hopefully the customers that are annoying and that have unreasonable expectations aren't going to, rear their head.
Get off! Get off! Ah, let go! Let go! Holy crap.
She wasn't up there?
I don't know, I didn't see her. She must have come down here.
I haven't seen her either.
Actually, you know what? Maybe I could actually still get that collectible that I missed as Sam. Admit you hope so too. Yesterday you had to deal with 2 Karens and a courier complaining to you despite you telling him to contact the dedicated assistance. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like, if someone mistakenly calls the wrong department or whatever, that's definitely understandable. But if they're insistent that the department that's not actually responsible for the thing that they're complaining about, and they just keep on complaining, that doesn't really help. And all that kind of stuff. But that would be, really frustrating as well. And hopefully you don't have anything similar that happens today. We have an update for the categories of the butterfly effect on the same page. So Matt resisted Emily's plan to go to the fire tower. Matt kept the flare gun. And Matt had a defense against the attack. And used it to save his life. So if he didn't have the flare at that point, then Matt would have died. An update to the who gets the gun category. Emily gave the flare gun to Matt, and Matt had a defense against the attack. And now the save yourself category. Okay, so Matt tried to save Emily. Matt fell into the mine and was attacked. Matt escaped death. Oh, death. Amita, yeah, you're like, I know what you mean, and I agree with you, but I'm afraid I cannot help you as it doesn't fall in line with what you do. That's true, like, and I guess it also depends on what the job is too. Like, if you were working in a supermarket and someone wanted to know about something that was in, like, the deli, for example, but you don't work in the deli, like, you could still direct the customer maybe to where the deli is, and if you know yourself that information, help them out. But if you're in a job where that's not the case and it's really specialized and it's like, hey, you really, like, it'd be like ringing up a dentist about a chiropractic problem and expecting the dentist to be able to fix your chiropractic problem and refusing to just accept that they can't and then actually contact a chiropractor, It's like, You got to actually, contact the people that are going to actually be able to help you. Okay, so what I need to do now is actually look in the guide and see what it was in Chapter 5 that I missed as Sam, to refresh my memory about it. Because maybe there's a chance to still get the collectible, even though we're not playing as Sam right now. Okay, so business card memory, mystery man clue, number 14. Okay, that's the one that I'm missing. All right, it's the business card memory clue. See, this other guide that I'm looking at now is more descriptive. It says move toward the grandfather clock in the corridor. Whereas the other guy was just like, hey, it's on the first floor. And it's like, that helps, thanks. Could be more specific. Like, give details on what's actually in the game environment. In MT, yeah, we only deal with customers. Couriers have their own dedicated assistants who can help them with different situations. That's totally understandable too, as well. And, I mean, some people in the moment can be flustered and they can be sort of like annoyed, which can be understandable. But even then, there comes a point where if the person they're talking to literally can't help, who's also telling you to direct him to them as if though you're friends with them. I don't even know who they are. Yeah, you can just call up and say, "Hey, Nicholas, yeah, I got this guy on the phone. Can you talk to him for a second? Here, I'll hand the phone to you." It's not like you can do that. Okay, so grandfather clock on the floor, the second floor of the living room.
Did that just happen?
Damn it, what is going on around here?
Chris.
Sam! What?
Chris, I just want to say, what happened back there in the shed? I know how hard that was. Josh was your friend.
Actually, stop.
No, I want to say, thank you. Thank you for saving my life.
Ash, what was I gonna do? Okay, I couldn't let anything happen to you. I couldn't.
There we go. That's the clue that I missed as Sam. Now that I've gotten it, it means I don't have to worry about going back into Sam's chapter to replay it. Clue 14 in the Mystery Man category, business card. Found in Washington Lodge. An order for saws and cutting blades from an abattoir supply business. It's not what you expect to be delivered to a remote mountain lodge. La Viande Meat Processing Limited. Jack Mahoney, Slaughterhouse Equipment Sales. 5550127. On reverse. 1 times FS-X5 circular saw. 5 times FS-X5-B replacement blades. 15th of January, Thursday, 12 to 5 p.m. In BT, yeah, he was acting as if though he worked in the reception and could redirect calls to different apartments. He's like, yeah, I'll just throw the phone down to my colleague, and they'll just literally grab the phone as I throw it in the air, and then we'll just, coordinate like that. See, a detail that other guy was missing too was don't follow the arrows on the balloons if you want to get that collectible. The other guy didn't mention anything about that. So if you're doing a guide, like, I mean, I haven't done a guide myself yet, but from a player's perspective, when a player is looking at a guide, they want to know as much detail as possible. Like, they want to know what not to do as much as what to do. If there's a collectible in a room, you don't just say, there's a collectible in the room. It's just on the floor. But what if the floor is large and there's something that catches the player's eye that's not related to that, and interacting with that thing triggers the next cutscene, then they can't go back? The guide would need to say, don't examine this thing, otherwise you won't be able to get the collectible. Go to the collectible that's on the floor in the top left corner next to such and such, Add more details so that the player can be like, right, okay, so I don't go there, I have to go this way instead. I mean, I should clarify, this is for text guides. Like, if you're doing a video guide, then obviously you don't necessarily have to worry about that kind of stuff. Although it probably would be helpful if there's a lot of stuff in the game environment that the player has to try and distinguish between. Like perhaps doing like a close-up shot of the actual item with a little bit of the background around it so the player can be like, visually, okay, that's where it is.
Ash, you alright?
Yeah, I know. You and Josh were close, Chris.
Let's just find Sam, okay? That's what we're doing.
I mean,
now.
oh my God.
Ashley, just stop, okay? I don't want to think about what just happened.
Chris.
We're finding Sam.
I just had a thought. For a future Supermassive game that's not part of the Dark Pictures series, what they should do is actually they can't do it now. Although, they could still reference it without explicitly re-showing the movie poster or re-saying the name of it, I guess. I was going to say, some of the movie posters that we see here in Until Dawn, because Josh's parents were filmmakers, would be interesting to use one of those as like a concept for a future Supermassive game. Hypothermia. Bitter feast. Your death will be bitter, but it will be sweet tasting to the monster that will kill you. Bitter feast. Hey there, Lynch Mob. How's things going?
so effed up.
Wait a minute. Did you just see that?
Did I see what?
That, Chris, that!
What that was that?
It was like a see-through shape, like a ghost.
Oh, boy.
I'm serious. Why don't you believe me? I said I saw it. Doesn't that count for anything?
We've been through hell tonight, okay? Your mind is fried. My mind is fried. I don't even trust what I've been seeing.
I don't know. I saw something. Chris?
Ash, it's okay. We're both kind of out of our heads right now. I mean, we gotta pull it together, okay? You with me?
Chris?
Let's just keep our heads.
Are we going crazy down here?
It's the only place left Sam could be, Ash.
I wish we could just go find everyone else and...
What if Sam needs us? What if she's in trouble?
Oh, God.
Let's go.
That's really creepy.
Whoa, you gotta be kidding me.
What the hell is going on? Ah! Oh my God, that scared me.
You knocked into it, right? I mean, you knocked into it?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. How did everything get so freaky around here? Doors slamming and candles lighting up out of nowhere and that specter or whatever
Ashley,
it was.
I think you're kind of ignoring what's really happening here.
Don't tell me you didn't see that translucent white figure just passing right by us.
We could be seeing things.
I'm not imagining things.
Yeah, well, I mean, I saw things too. I saw what happened to Josh in the shed. You know, that's what I'm worried about.
Oh, Chris, I know.
You know what I'm really worried about? Okay, I'm worried about Sam. What's happened to her? If there's some maniac out here, then she could be dead too.
Don't say that, please, Chris. Look, Chris. You can see in the windows.
See what? It's tiny furniture?
No, it's a whole scene with dolls and everything.
Yeah? Huh, I guess you need a key if you want to play around in there.
Hey Spectrum, it's going really good, thank you. You can't sleep, it's 4:40 a.m. You're making your first leather project. Oh, that's cool. So, what kind of thing with leather are you doing? That sucks that you can't sleep, especially being so early in the morning. But hopefully you can get some, coffee into you and have a better morning. Lynch Mob, you just got done playing Resident Evil 2 Remake on PS5 after running for your life from Tyrant, aka Mr. Rex. Oh yeah, you'll definitely get a workout from running around being chased by a tyrant. That's for sure. So who are you playing as, Lynch Mob? Did you play as Claire or Leon? Hey there, Rosie. Have I played the remake? I haven't yet. I probably will in the future, but the more I learn about it, the less motivated I am because they've made several decisions that, to me, while graphically there might be improvements, they've just made changes to certain things where I'm like, is it really the same? Like, I know it's a remake, so you expect things to be different, but at the same time, the music in this game, um, not in the remake at all. And I'm not just talking songs either, I'm talking actual instrumental pieces of music that are completely gutted from the original and replaced entirely. And that to me is kind of a slap in the face to the original's soundtrack and everything, because I feel like Jason Graves did such an amazing job with this game's soundtrack that completely getting rid of it just seems like a bit of a dick move. Now, there might be some reasons why they had to do that, like maybe there's copyright issues, maybe they wanted to redo the score, maybe that's what they wanted to do and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know. It's different when they do new renditions of the same music. Like that would be fine if they did remixes or things like that. But yeah, they've literally taken all the music out of the original and replaced it with completely different music from the ground up. And then there's some weird, stupid tie-in that the movie tries to do, and I'm just like, I'll just stick to the original Until Dawn in terms of like playing it the majority of times. I might play the remake in the future, but I'm gonna wait till it's on like PlayStation Plus or it's like, really cheap or something like that. So if that takes years, so be it. Spectrum, it's a key fob. It's going to a tiny bit wonky, but hey, you're learning. Next is a wallet. Exactly, Spectrum. I mean, it's understandable to go into something wanting to do it well, but at the same time, there's going to be things that may not be done to the way that you're hoping, and as long as you keep at it and that, and you're still in the learning process. So, Lynch Mob, you're playing as Leon, then you plan on playing as Claire after you finish his story first. That's a good idea, Lynch Mob. That's really cool. Yeah. So far with Resident Evil 2 Remake, because I've wanted to do playthroughs on hardcore mode, but the, uh, the only one I've done on hardcore so far is Leon's first scenario. Rosie movie tie-in, the movie that just released now, months to a year after the remake. Yeah, they. I won't go into spoilers just in case people want to see the movie, but they actually create a connection between a certain character in the actual game to the movie, saying that they are actually tied to the events of the game somehow. I'm just like, that's pretty weak way to connect it. Like, I would have done something like make it that the movie is actually one of the movies that Josh's parents has made, and so the viewer is actually watching a movie within a movie. You know what I mean? And then have it that certain characters that appear in the movie that were in the game are part of like Josh's imagination as to why they look like that because he's seen the movie because his parents are filmmakers. I would have gone that angle. Lynchbolt, you even forgot that Marvin got bit and turned to a zombie eventually. It's really unfortunate how that happens, Lynch Mob. Like he sees Brad and yeah, it's like really well done with that. Spectrum, ultimately you want to make yourself a Bible cover and a purse. Well, that's a good goal to work towards. Start with things small and then work your way up to bigger projects as well.
Hashtag there's a freaking ghost after us.
Ash, calm down, okay? There is no ghost here. Ghost of what? You're freaked out because of what happened with Josh.
You're not paying attention. I saw it. I saw a ghost, and it looked like Hannah. It looked like Hannah.
Wait,
Her
what?
baby pet.
Jesus, Ash, what do you think? They followed us up here from the seance?
I don't know, maybe.
They didn't, because ghosts don't exist, okay?
Oh, okay, who was talking to us at the seance, Chris?
I don't know.
What did that?
How does a picture just jump off the wall like that?
Huh, here you go. Oh my god! There! Look there, Chris! You can't tell me you didn't see that! See?
That's,
You do see it!
Yeah, I don't know. I just... This is fucking crazy.
Chris, it's showing us the way.
Thank you, Keone, for redeeming the Thank you. Yeah, Keone. Aha. Aha. Rosie, wait, Mr. Robot got a girl to help him. Yeah, I never actually saw that show that Rami Malek is in. But yeah, Josh is played by him in Until Dawn.
Oh, this is unbelievable. I feel like the ghost wanted me to see this.
What? Whoa. What is going on here?
Oh god, it's like...
It's not like anything. That's us. Hiding there, waiting for Hannah. Last year.
But it's so accurate. I mean, that's exactly where I was sitting, and that's where Matt was.
This was set up by someone. Who was there?
Or someone, or something that was watching us.
Maybe it's a warning. I think someone put this here to mess with us.
No, it has to be the ghost. It's trying to tell us the maniac killed Hannah and Beth.
I think it's this bastard that he's here trying to fuck with our heads.
Why would he set this all up, Chris?
He's trying to tell us that he's gonna come after us all too. Dice!
It's Hannah's diary. Everyone being together here on the mountain is gonna be so awesome. Cozy fires and hot tubs and OMG, Mike, I am so psyched to spend some time with him. I can't read this. It's so sad, Chris. What was that?
Came from down there.
I really think Josh is doing better now that he's out of the hospital. I saw him today. This was a couple months before we all came up. I saw him today and he seemed better. He's pretty upbeat, but he talked like he's been doing therapy for such a long time. I guess I didn't know. Mom and Dad never let on. Funny how you cannot even know your own brother. I kind of need a good cry thinking about how lonely he must feel.
So this is something that you don't actually hear if you don't interact with the book again. And that's cool. It was actually something that Ashley read out, so I didn't have to read it. Mom finally agreed. The invitations are out. The party's going to happen. I hate that I have to wait. So far, Ash, Matt, and Sam have said definitely yes. Nothing from Mike. Oh my god, Mike confirmed. He phoned Josh this afternoon. Okay, Ashley's already read most of this. I'll read the rest that she didn't read. Totally got to stop obsessing, but I can't help it, and don't want to. Rosie, so someone else is in on it. You've forgotten that. That's true, Rosie, yeah. There's like a bit of a subplot that's going on along with like the main one too. And it's interesting how they tie it together as well, which can be tricky. I mean, not every story has a subplot that ties into the main one, but some do. Like you might have a character who the main story is that they're trying to solve a murder mystery, but the subplot could be they're also trying to find the right hat to wear because they're really, really interested in hats. And it might just be a character quirk where every time there's a hat, they stop and have a look at it and examine it to see if it's something that they like. And they might comment and say, nah, this hat isn't good. And then maybe at the end, the clue that lets them know who the murderer is the fact that the murderer had a kind of hat that looked like another hat, but if you actually look at the stitching, it's a different stitching. You know, that would be an example of a subplot actually interweaving into the main plot and becoming like a major part of it. Or you could just have that the character really likes hats, and then that's it. Spectrum, don't ask you how many times you've already stabbed yourself. Oh no. I'd be doing that a lot if I was doing something like that. Especially things that take intricate, minute kind of stuff. Spectrum, oh, a hat, you could make a leather hat. That's true, yeah. Yeah, you could make a leather hat.
I saw something, but where'd it go?
Hey, doesn't seem as old as some of the stuff down here.
It's a catalog for industrial light bulbs.
That is so random. Look, one of the bulbs is circled.
Yeah, it's a powerful bulb.
Huh.
Okay, so we have a new Mystery Man clue. Clue 19, Light Bulb Catalog. Found at the Washington Lodge basement. A specialist light bulb catalog. The circled light bulb is for a specific type of projector. Original lamp for RB type projectors. Lamp with housing 96 watt. Average 5,000 hours. And we have a new butterfly effect category now that we took the scissors. Forewarned is forearmed. Ashley took the scissors.
Chris? You think it's the guy?
Well, that'd make sense, I guess.
I don't like being watched.
Better?
Go suck an egg. Now it's better.
I like that, go suck an egg. In my recent playthrough of Quantum Break, there's some puns related to eggs and time and all that kind of stuff. Egg timers and things. Hey, AC, thank you so very much for the raid. I really appreciate you doing that. Thank you so much. Welcome to you and your raiders as well. Holy nuts, that worked. You can raid from mobile. Let's go. Oh, very good, dude. That's great that it worked. That's awesome that they've made it available on that too. It definitely gives you some extra options. That's really, really cool. How is Adamfall? And is it one of those games that has like an ending? Are you working towards like a certain kind of playthrough style as well? I haven't actually seen anything of it, so I don't really know what type of game it is. For those who didn't come in with the raid, would definitely like to recommend people check out AC's channel. Doing a playthrough of Adamfall, is also doing streams of GTA Online. Also a fan of games like the Dishonored series as well. Hey Novastar, welcome on in. How's things? AC, PC turned itself off and you can't remember how to spell any other names. Oh, that's fair enough, AC. That's a shame that the PC turned itself off on you. That'd be so very annoying. Novastar Sniper, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you. For those new to the channel, every day I'm doing a stream of a different game. Some games are across multiple different days. At the moment, Friday has been Until Dawn. This is the original 2015 game. I'm doing an all collectibles playthrough to celebrate its 10th anniversary. Then on the weekends, I've currently got old school Tomb Raider happening, so I'm playing through Tomb Raider 2 at the moment. And then starting Monday and covering Mondays to Thursdays, I'll be getting back to Assassin's Creed by doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Liberation. So that's the current schedule and what games are on it. Today I'm going to be finishing Until Dawn, so next Friday will be a different game. And I've decided what game it is, but I haven't decided on what type of playthrough yet. But it'll be Alan Wake 1 will be the next Friday game after today's finished. Oh great, Nova, that's really good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. AC, it's more like Fallout New Vegas. Different actions lead to different endings. Ending slides, you got 2 different ones tonight. Oh, that's cool. GG's on getting the 2 different ones. We have a new clue in the Mystery Man category. Clue 17, hidden camera. Found in the lodge basement. A video camera, hidden between some boxes. Yeah, Keone. It's been a few months since I did my last playthrough, and this year the game is celebrating its 15th anniversary, so I definitely want to do some playthroughs for that. Like, I've got a few different ideas of what playthrough to do next for it. I just need to actually focus and knuckle down and decide what I want it to be. But yeah, next Friday I'll be doing Alan Wake 1. And I'll be doing the well, I don't know if I'll be doing the original or the remake or the remaster yet, but I'll just have to wait and see.
Just when you think it can't get any creepier.
Oh,
Oh! Jeez. Ah.
Poor cockroach, now it has to find a new home. It was probably very comfy inside that doll's head.
What was that? Huh.
wait, there's a whole nother room through here. It's mammoth.
Chris, I don't know if I want to keep going. Where in the world are we now?
Are you kidding me?
Did you know this was here?
This is like a whole other hotel. I had no idea this was here.
Alright, so the guide I'm looking at, it says that if you walk toward the elevator shaft door, where Sam could have hid earlier, you'll get a camera angle change. Sam's bracelet can be found near the elevator if she was caught in this area. So it's not actually there, which means most likely Sam wasn't caught in this area. I can't really remember off the top of my head, even though it was only last Friday, but I played a lot of games since then. Spectrum, oh, you had to rescue one of your quails today. He got his foot stuck. Glad you caught it before he died. Oh, that's really, really good that you got there in time, Spectrum, as well. That's definitely, you know, one of those things that you'd have to keep an eye out for as well. AC, but now I know what you're doing is you have an idea how to get the others. Replayability seems high. Golden bananas out of mangoes would recommend. Nice. You think it would be a game that I'd like? Don't think you'd stream it, but something you would play off stream for funsies. Well, thanks for the suggestion, AC, all the same. Yeah, I haven't really looked into it much to know too much about it, but definitely would be interested in just having a look at least, you know, see what it's about.
I don't think I can take any more of this.
Yeah, I'm about at my limit here too.
All I wanted to do was forget last year ever happened
To
and...
be honest, I'm not sure what Hannah thought she was doing.
Yeah, well, you know how it is when you're crushing pretty hard on somebody.
Great, so you're basically saying that we put a vulnerable friend in a terrible situation and essentially caused her to run away and never to be heard from again.
if it was you, don't you think you would have run away? I mean, who likes being made fun of?
People don't make fun of me.
To your face.
What?
Chris, we made her look so stupid in front of all of her friends and the guy she liked. I can't imagine doing anything worse to somebody.
Emily would say, "It's just a prank, Han." Ah, no, here's her bracelet. Okay.
Oh no.
What is it?
Sam's bracelet. And she never takes this thing off.
We gotta find her.
Fast. You know what? No.
Ash.
No, I've had enough. I'm not going down any further into this nightmare, Chris.
Ashley, I understand, okay? I'm really freaked out too, but if Sam's down there all alone with a maniac and we leave, we're basically killing her ourselves.
I know. I don't think I can do it.
Yeah, it's not looking good, huh?
I'm really scared, Chris.
I'm scared too, but I got your back, okay? As long as you got mine.
I do.
Yeah, so let's get this over with, I guess.
Okay.
Before we do, though, there's a collectible that I almost missed. Clue number 18 in the Mystery Man category, faked newspapers. Found in the old hotel. A packet of old newspapers with a story about Blackwood Pines, but the date of postage suggests that they were printed recently. 18th of August 2014. Return address, Quality Copy Limited, 2100 Clark Avenue, SW, Edmonton, Alberta, T6N8J5.
Chris, I'm getting a really weird feeling from all of this.
What do you mean?
It just doesn't add up.
What doesn't add up?
Any of this, the psycho, all this crazy stuff going on down here, I feel like we've missed something that'll make it all connect.
I know what you mean, but, I mean, who knows what that would be?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Clue number 20 in the Mystery Man category. Batteries and timers, found in the old hotel. Batteries, switches, and timers wired up together. It looks like they're used to control electronic devices remotely. What am I, an electrician? I only just realized that if you move the right control stick when the camera goes up close on a character that you're controlling, that you can make their head go side to side and all around. That's cool. To make that happen, you just have to stand still as the character you're playing as, and then the game will automatically switch to a close-up. And then once it does, moving the right control stick allows you to move the head. It's important that even when you're in a situation like this, that you do some neck exercises to make sure that, your neck muscles are okay. And meets are perfect for an emote. It really, really is, for sure. I'm not doing it for this playthrough, but there will be a playthrough for the 10th anniversary where I do want to make use of being able to at least see all the characters' faces up close as well.
That's us.
That's another Mystery Man clue. Clue 22, photos of friends, found in the old hotel. Photos taken with a telephoto lens. The psycho has been watching for a long time.
I mean, what is this, like a fucking hit list? Christ. Oh, jeez. This is so enticing.
Mystery Man clue 23, hooks and chains, in the old hotel. Bloodied chains and hooks. This looks like equipment from a slaughterhouse. In meters, she looks a little like Lara in the reboot games. Oh yeah, Ashley.
Oh boy. You think all this stuff is his?
Unless the Washingtons were into some freaky shit in their spare time, then yeah, probably.
me. Repulsive!
This can't be for eating.
Why the hell is that here?
It's like a goddamn grindhouse movie in here.
Mystery Man Clue 21. Dead pig. Found in the old hotel. A pig's carcass hanging from the ceiling. It's been recently gutted. The last thing that it said before that was, a bleep bleep, that's all, folks. Rosie, ever think some haircuts are doomed not to age well? I guess, yeah. There can also be things that, for a time, might not age very well, but eventually they sort of like be reappraised and stuff like that. Like maybe there might be some kind of like fashion style that went out of style for a decade or so, but then eventually it becomes popular again. But I guess too, there's probably also stuff that is forever aged badly as well. Like 40s to 50s haircuts are timeless, right? But then we have Chris's cone dome. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is too, like, down to personal style and all that kind of stuff. And trying to sort of like, if there's a game that has different hairstyle options, then that can be good. Because then people can sort of adjust the hairstyle to their own tastes. Maybe what they like to see with their own hair, things like that.
Hello?
Oh my god, I can't believe you actually did this. Chris, it's from last year.
I think this is a little bit.
Come on. Stupid prank.
This is a little uncomfortable, huh?
She's here. I've never seen this video. She's just so...
So, what?
She's so excited.
It's Hannah.
And alive.
Hey, Hannah. She has no idea.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
Wow.
She's taking her shirt off.
Forgot you were such a willful participant.
Matt, what are you doing here?
This is horrible. Couldn't feel worse.
Looks like you were enjoying yourself.
That's the worst part, isn't it? We were just playing a joke. It was supposed to be funny.
Yeah.
I never want to see this video ever again. Oh.
Ash, slow down, okay?
I can't handle this ghost and these videos and everything just flying
calm down.
around.
Listen to me for a second.
What? Calm down? Why should I calm down, Chris? I am freaking
This
out
has
right
got
now.
to be someone messing with us.
What?
Think about it. Ghosts don't hook up video cameras. They don't play games.
Then who would set this all up? Seriously, I'm asking.
I don't know. Maybe the same person who tied you up and killed Josh?
Yeah, right.
The same person who might have Sam right now.
Maybe you're right.
I wish I wasn't.
Just need to check something in the guides I'm using. Yeah, me too. That stare from Outlast by... what's his name? Father something. He's not actually a priest, but he thinks he's a priest. Martin, that's it. Father Martin.
Crap. Look at that.
Blood?
Might be Sam's. Alright, let me see if I can get this thing. Yeah, I got it, but... oh, damn, this thing is heavy.
Be careful.
You gotta come through, Ash. I can't hold it.
Oh,
come on.
Chris!
Wait, what?
I think I just saw Sam over there.
Ash, are you sure?
I don't know, but come on, I think we should check it out.
Well, I'm pretty sure whoever's bleeding came through here, okay? So we really gotta get moving, like now.
Okay, yeah, you're right, I'm coming.
Oh, thank God. I thought this thing was gonna crush me. Come on.
Rosie, you thought it was Geralt. Oh, could you imagine Geralt with that expression? That could be his look when someone wanted him to do something for him and they said that they were going to pay him, but then when it came down to it, they were like, I'm sorry, I can't pay you. He looks down at them like that. Okay, so we have the butterfly effect category now of stick together. Ashley followed Chris. Ashley failed to see who was in the workshop.
I don't get it. Why would anybody want to make this place any cooler? It's freezing.
God only knows what goes on inside this guy's head, Ash.
Yeah, Rosie or Uma humping his leg.
Wait, those are Sam.
Yeah, those are Sam's clothes. That's just...
Sick. I'd say that's just sick.
So the psycho has been down here, for sure.
Do you think he's still down here?
I hope not.
Why is this thing even here?
$1 million question.
Okay, so Stick Together has been updated. Ashley followed Chris. Ashley failed to see who was in the workshop. Chris and Ashley found a dummy in Sam's clothes.
Sam? Damn it. Oh, Chris. Oh, no.
Hello?
Sam? Sam! Chris, is she dead? Holy shit, holy shit.
She's not dead.
How do you know?
She's still breathing.
What the hell is wrong?
She's been knocked out.
Oh, no. This is bad. We've got to get her out of here. Oh, shit! No, get back! Stay the hell away from me!
No. Live and learn!
What?
Live and learn.
Welcome to the family, son.
Oh, my fucking head. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Ash! Ash! Oh, Jesus. Ash, what did he do to you?
I think he hit me.
Shit, I'm gonna murder his fucking face off.
What is this?
This is him.
No, Chris.
This is the guy who killed Josh.
No, God.
You murdering piece of shit!
You
monster!
We're gonna die, Chris. I don't think I'm ready to die.
No one is going to die.
I wish I could tell you. It's just not fair.
What? Tell me what?
It's too late. Chris, what's the point?
Stop it. Just say.
We're always talking around it. And now, we've wasted everything.
Actually, none of it was wasted.
What do you mean?
Every second that I spent with you was the only thing I ever wanted to do with my time.
What are you saying, Chris?
Sorry. I should have told you how I felt.
Chris.
Ashley, I swear when we get out of this... Oh, God!
No.
Ashley, I'll get you out of this. I won't let you die.
Hello there, my special little subjects.
So
Shit.
scared, Chris.
Don't be scared.
Oh, you should be, Ash. Because here's the twist. Chris has made one fatal choice already today. And now he must make another. Chris, you can take that gun in front of you and shoot Ashley, or you can shoot yourself. Whoever is left can live. The choice is yours. Don't be so silly, Chris.
Wait, stop. You can do it, Chris. It should be me. You chose to save me
Oh,
before.
fuck.
Let me choose this time. Let me choose to save you. If I do one last thing in my life, let me do this. Chris, please. Oh God. No!
You have gone too far now. Don't you see? Huh? Don't you see that this torture porn has gone too far? Huh? Now what gives you the right to play God in these people's lives? What makes you so special then? Huh? You're sick! You're a sick fuck! Now what the hell have you done to them? Huh? What the hell have you done to them? Psychopath. Psychopath!
Wow, this is weird.
Hey! Guys, come on!
Hello?
Sam?
Oh, God!
Chris, the choice is yours.
Hello?
My God, we need help, please! Oh!
What the fuck? No! Emily! Shit. Ah! Sam, wake up.
Mike, is that you? Shh. What?
Get open.
Ow. Hurry. Damn, those things were tight. Oh my, thank God you found me.
It's okay. Okay. You're okay?
Where's Jessica? She's not with you.
Jessica's dead.
What?
He killed her, Sam. There's some maniac on the mountain who was trying to kill us, all of us, and I swear to God, when everyone is safe and accounted for, I am gonna hunt that fucker down and rip his nuts off one at a goddamn time.
Wow. Listen, this guy who you're talking about, he attacked me. He showed me these videos too. And one of them showed Josh being killed. Just ripped apart by this huge fucking saw blade.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on around here? There's a door here. It won't open. Can you unlock it from your side?
So a few things to go over, but also want to catch up on chat first. Spectrum reminds you of a TV episode where someone bets another very large sum of money that he can't go a year without speaking. The guy agrees and actually succeeds. But then the first guy is fessed up that he didn't have the money. Then we learn the second guy had his vocal cords cut to ensure that he would win. Damn. I mean, that's some kind of cutting-edge dedication to employ there. Actually, that reminds me too, and in Mita, you can probably confirm this or not. Isn't there, in The Witcher... Oh no, I think it's Assassin's Creed Valhalla, actually. In Assassin's Creed Valhalla, there's a character that has taken a vow of silence. Yeah, it's Valhalla, actually. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, there's a character that's taken a vow of silence, and you can do all this stuff to try and mess them up. In Mita, she's like Alan now with the flashlight. That is so true. That's a good comparison. And very fitting, because that will be the game I'll be doing next Friday when this game's finished. Yeah, Keone was pretty intense. Got the popcorn ready, and rest in peace. What a decision to make. Shoot Ashley or shoot yourself. Spectrum, you just dawned here. The quail are crowing up. A storm? Oh, are they really? Stand more like until dawn under. Am I right, chat? How's it going, Stan? Spectrum, the guy shooting himself reminds you of a true story. A man shot himself in the temple, but all he managed to do was blow out an eye. So he put the gun up to his other temple and managed to blow out his other eye. He lived but was blind. Jeez. Bloody hell. It's in Witcher 3 in Skellige. Ah! Because I could swear that Assassin's Creed Valhalla copied that then as well. Or maybe it's not in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I don't know why I thought that it might have also been in that. I must have been imagining things. But definitely in Witcher 3 for sure. In Skellige. It's one of the druids at the place where the coronation takes place. Thanks for the clarification on that, dude. Oh, okay, so we have an update to Clue 19 in the Mystery Man Lightbulb catalog. A specialist lightbulb catalog. The circled lightbulb is for a specific type of projector. Update. This bulb is the right type for the projector found in the old hotel. Okay, so we have forearmed is forewarned is forearmed. So Ashley took the scissors. Ashley stabbed the psycho. The psycho gave Ashley a black eye. Stick together. Ashley followed Chris. Ashley failed to see who was in the workshop. Chris and Ashley found a dummy in Sam's clothes. Okay, so a new one popped up. Point blank category. Point blank. Chris didn't shoot Ashley. Now I need to switch to the next chapter in the guide. So we're in chapter 7 now. Alright, so because Sam got captured, it means that there's some stuff that we can't actually explore in the Psycho's workshop as Sam. You'll get this update if Sam escaped from the Psycho in episode 5, which didn't actually happen. So this might actually be a chapter I have to replay after I finish the game. Shit, that would mean having to replay chapter 5 again and then do 6, 7, 8 again. Fuck. Okay, so clue number 24 in the Mystery Man category. Video camera found in the old hotel. A video camera on a tripod pointing at a chair. The Psycho is collecting footage of what's going on.
Hey,
Jeez, you look like hell.
nice to see you too. What are you doing?
Well, actually, the towel didn't turn out to be the best outfit for fighting off killer maniacs, you know? Do you mind, Mike?
Oh, right. My bad.
Okay, done. Let's put this thing to bed.
I'm into that.
What's that?
Is that crying?
No! No, no, no! Get away!
Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris.
What the fuck?
You've heard of blanks before. I mean, really?
Oh, God! Oh, my God, Matt! Matt! Oh, Jesus! Shit! Oh, shit! Damn it! Ah! Shit! Shit! Oh, God. Here goes $600. Better be worth it. I look great in that top. All right. Now we're talking.
Alrighty then, so what I might need to do, if I can't get those clues that I've missed because in Chapter 5 I didn't have Sam escape without being captured, if I can't actually backtrack somehow when playing as a different character to get them, what I'll have to do instead is next Friday, before I start my stream of Alan Wake, do another stream of this and replay Chapters 5 through to 7 again. So that way I can make sure that Sam doesn't actually get captured. And then in episode 7 we'll be able to find those clues. Because the way this game works is if you, after you've finished the game, choose to replay a chapter and you want to actually make different choices, once you make those different choices, that is what will actually lock in for the rest of your replay. So let's just say in Chapter 4, for example, there was a choice that you made and you didn't want to make it, and you wanted to change things. Going back into Chapter 4 and making that change and then ending the chapter and then just skipping ahead to a later chapter where the effect would take place, you can't do. You would have to play on from Chapter 4 all over again, and do it that way. So If I can't actually get those clues by simply accessing the area as a different character, then next Friday I'll have to do a stream where I redo chapters 5, 6, and 7 again, so we can get those clues. There are the Mystery Man category. I've got 26 of 32. Point blank, Chris didn't shoot Ashley. So as we saw there, the psycho in the mask was actually Josh. And Chris didn't die. The gun actually has blanks in it. So this is a spoiler for what happens later based on your decision as Chris when you have the gun. For those who'd like to mute the stream, the visual cue to let you know that it's safe to unmute is when I actually switch from this screen to something different. So this screen that has Chris with the gun on it, when that screen actually changes, that's your visual cue to let you know that it's okay to unmute the stream. So I want to talk about spoilers related to the gun choice in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So if you choose to shoot Ashley, later on, when Chris is running back to the lodge being chased by the Wendigo, Ashley will actually close the door on him and lock him out if you choose to shoot her with the gun at this point. Now, having said that, I don't know what else in conjunction with that decision you have to do, but I know for sure that choosing to shoot Ashley instead of Chris shooting himself, even though there's blanks in the gun, Ashley will be like, fuck you. She doesn't say it, but she'll be like, fuck you, Chris, and closes the door on him and then just watches as he gets killed by the Wendigo. So that's something that happens if you choose to shoot her. Rosie, even if she offers to get shot first, I think so, yeah. Like, there's a previous choice where if you choose that she dies, then I don't know about that part of it, because there might be a few variations, including this choice of whether to shoot her or not. But yeah, that's the reason why I chose to have Chris actually shoot himself, because I know that obviously I haven't played the game before. I know that it's actually blanks. So you shooting Chris ensures that later on Ashley won't lock the door on him. Well, what does sanctimonious be? Yeah, I mean, it's like really crazy, you know, because you would think that, okay, it's understandable that she feels, you know, upset that he would have chosen to shoot her. But surely, given that the scenario with the Wendigo is an actual real threat where you will die, it's not like the Wendigo has blanks for claws and just be like, just kidding, just joking, I wasn't trying to kill you, you know. But yeah, that's why I chose to have Chris shoot himself, to make sure that later on Ashley won't lock him out. I mean, potentially you can get killed before he even gets to the door, regardless of your choice here, because there's QTEs that you can mess up and all that kind of stuff when being chased by the Wendigo as Chris. But yeah, even if you survive all the QTEs, if you chose to shoot Ashley earlier, then she'll just lock the door on Chris and watch as he gets killed. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to actually check a guide, just to double check some stuff. Yeah, that's a good factor too as well, Rosie. Because you can do that. I didn't do it, but you can definitely aim at her and then, you know, you get dialogue based on aiming at, you know, just even simply just aiming instead of just deciding to fully commit. we have another clue in the 1952 category. Clue 15, a miner photo, found in the mine. A photo of a group of miners called the Blasting Crew, taken at Northwest Mines in 1951. They were blasting new tunnels. On reverse, the Blasting Crew, preparing to dynamite the new shafts. Northwest Mines, December 1951. Mine your step.
Shit! Okay, how do I get this thing on?
Okay, so clue number 14 in the 1952 category, clocking in machine, found in the mine. This is how the mine supervisors knew how many men were down in the mine. The cards in the in section are missing. Update, the cards had been removed and locked away in a safe in the sanatorium. Here we go. So this is the clocking in cards that we found earlier as Mike in the sanatorium. A batch of 30 clocking in cards from the mine, locked away in a safe. This means there were 30 miners trapped in the mine. Update, the photograph only showed 12 survivors. 30 clocking in mine cards.
Fucking busted elevator's my only way out.
Blackwood Mines. This area of the mine has recently suffered structural collapse. Please contact Foreman H. Tanner. Refer to map 4C-8 for more details. What an eyesore. Okay, so that is a death totem. Death Totem 5, found in the mine by Emily.
Thing, and my grandfather could not defeat it. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in traverse again, and there were dozens of men with no food, no light, and in that blackness the hunger came. They were consumed by their abominable cravings and driven mad. Murderers, cannibals, eating human flesh. And many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach. A year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights. I couldn't save you.
Leap of fail. Clue number 16 in the 1952 category. Miner's family photo found in the mine. A photo of a miner called Billy Bates posing with his family. On reverse. Dearest Billy, hurry home safely. From your loving wife and daughter Agnes and Louise. XX. Thank you, Zareth, for redeeming the ma. Thank you very, very much. How's things?
Weird. Really weird. Come on, for fuck's sake. Son of a bitch. Jesus, shit!
Okay, we found another danger totem. Danger Totem 3, found in the mine by Emily.
Thing, and my grandfather could not defeat it. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain until a cave-in trapped us again. And there were dozens of men, no food, no light. And in that blackness, a hunger came. They were consumed by their abominable cravings and driven mad. Murderers, cannibals, eating human flesh. And many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach. A year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights. But we were not alone in the woods that night. I couldn't save you.
Well, Zareth, that's going to be a very, very complicated one. I'll do it, but I'll have to just put spaces between the words so it makes it a bit easier to say. I'll do it this one time, but in future, things that are very complicated like this are probably not a good idea to actually redeem. It'd be similar if someone put in an entirely different language. I'm just making an exception for these because I can break them down, and they're just two instances. If the whole message, though, was like this, it'd be a different story. Alright, so here goes. The longest word in the English language is pneumono-automicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis, And hippopotamonthrosis quipped aliophobia is the fear of long words. There we go, Zereth. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. The longest word entered in most standard English dictionaries is pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcaniosis, with 45 letters. Our definition is a lung disease caused by inhalation of very fine silicate or quartz dust. The entry for this word can be found in a medical dictionary. Look up the pronunciation if you need, lol. No, that's definitely fair enough, Seraph. Yeah, I thought I'd just break up each word in a way that would make it easier. Because the thing about doing the Arnie impression is I have to be consciously aware at all times what vowels and how to pronounce each particular letter. And some words and letters, if they're too close together, I can't say it with the impression. You saw it and couldn't resist Arnie getting Arnie to say it.
Oh, death, whoa, death, won't you spare me over till another year? Well, what is this that I can't see, with ice-cold hands taking hold of me? Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell. Oh, death. Someone would pray, could you wait to call me another day? The children prayed, the preacher preached. Time and mercy is out of your reach.
Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Dr. Darling. I can't sing the song normally, let alone with the Bane impression, but there we go. Thank you for redeeming it. It's decided you're buying it till dawn when it goes on discount. Oh, that's a good idea. That's cool. Which version? Are you getting the original or the remake? Zereth, fair, nicely done. Thank you, Zereth. Yeah, I make an exception for that one because it's only 2 words and I could break them up. But anything like words in a different language, within reason, like if it's very short word, like chow, things like that, or malaka, those things are fine. But if it's like a full-on different language and all that kind of stuff, or if it's just gibberish stuff that's just multiple words strung together that doesn't make sense, Thanks for the well done, Spectrum. Thank you very much. Dr. Darling, Bane star in the next Supermassive game. Here's the secret villain in Directive 8020. Shh. You spoiled it, Dr. Darling. Nah. Just kidding. Only the remastered is available on PC. Oh, really? That's interesting. Okay, so we've gotten that totem. Danger Totem 3.
Lovely. Danger is my middle fucking name.
Okay, we have another twins clue. Clue 17, tattoo photo, found in the mine. A photo of Hannah showing off her new tattoo. Update, this photo was taken on the same day as Hannah got the tattoo, 3/18/13. When are you getting yours, Beth? This photo was taken on the same day as Hannah got the tattoo. I thought there was something that also showed Beth's tattoo. That must be. No. Not that one. Unless it's in a different category. No. Anywho, that's that collectible. Whereas there's a goal for everyone to survive. I don't really have like a set goal, but it seems that there's some collectibles that are locked behind a character being alive or not. I've still got the page that talks about some of the things. Let me see. So episode 1, when the squirrel appears as Chris, you don't shoot the squirrel. Because if you do shoot the squirrel, then Sam cannot escape the maniac in episode 5, and will miss the last Mystery Man collectibles in episode 7. Even though I didn't shoot the squirrel, Sam actually got captured by the maniac, so that means that I've locked myself out of getting the Mystery Man collectibles associated to Sam in episode 7. Episode 5, Sam needs to escape the maniac to find the collectibles in the maniac's hideout at the start of episode 7. Now, the problem was the guides that I was using last week didn't mention anything like this. So it's only now that I've found this other guide that actually mentions that, where it's like, oh shit. Episode 5, Sam needs to escape the maniac to find the collectibles in the maniac's hideout at the start of episode 7. Hide with her in the elevator. See end of episode 5 collectible video. Episode 7, at the very end of this episode, you must choose to hide with Emily when the flamethrower guy chases you. This one is related to a character being alive or not. For episode 10, Jess or Matt or both need to be alive to pick up one of the totems in the mines. To save Jess, you must always use risky paths while chasing after her with Mike in episode 4. So way back in episode 4, what choices you make will actually determine whether or not Jess will be alive by episode 10. And then before episode 10 as well, there's some things that could end up killing Matt. So if Matt and Jess are both dead, then in episode 10 there'll be some totems that you won't be able to collect as well. So what I'm going to have to do is actually replay not only episode 5 again to make sure that Sam doesn't get captured, but I also need to play 6 and 7 again, because getting her captured doesn't actually affect anything related to the collectibles until you get to episode 7. So if she gets captured, then in episode 7, when you're playing as Sam, she won't access the area where certain clues are. So I'm going to have to replay chapter 5 and make sure she doesn't get captured, then chapter 6 again, and then make sure that when I'm in chapter 7 I get the collectibles as well. So depending on how long that takes, like if I finish the game today, then I might go back and do the chapter replay and fix that up. But it's ironic, the thing that I thought I would have to go back in chapter replay for at the end of finishing the game ended up being something I could collect as someone else. But this situation with Sam is different, where it's like your outcome in chapter 5 with her will actually determine whether or not in chapter 7 she can get certain collectibles.
again.
Okay, so Twins Clue, a new one, and that's also updated the previous one. So the new clue, Clue 13, Hannah's glasses found in the mine. Hannah's broken glasses found near a sheer drop in the mine. She must have fallen near here. And that updates Clue 9, the Hannah's glasses case. A glasses case with Hannah's initials on the back. Hannah was wearing her glasses on the day she went missing. Update, Hannah's glasses were found in the mine.
Oh, Jesus.
Clue number 16, Beth's cross. Found in the mine. A simple wooden cross with Beth's name scratched on it.
That's exactly a year ago. What does this mean?
Clue number 15 in the Twins category, marks on rock. Found in the mine. The scratch marks show the date of Hannah and Beth's disappearance and a tally of days. Someone was alive down here for a long time. 2/2/2014. Spectrum, you finished your key fob. It's not perfect, but you're happy with what you learned by making it. That's great, Spectrum. That's really good. And that's one of the things, too, being able to just be happy about the things that you've learned. That's cool.
Oh, she was down here.
We have a new clue in the Twins category, Clue 14, Hannah's locket, found in the mine. Hannah's tarnished locket with a portrait of the Washington family inside. It can't have fallen here. Someone must have moved it further into the mine. Which now updates clue number 4, family portrait. A portrait of the Washington family. Hannah is wearing a distinctive locket. Update. This is the same locket that was found in the mine.
Shit.
Clue number 18 in the twins category, Beth's head. Found in the mine. The remains of Beth Washington's head resting on her jacket in the mine. There is no sign of the body. What a way to go. And all because of a prank. Not that the characters who pulled the prank knew that this would be the extent to which things would happen, including obviously the Wendigo and all that kind of stuff. But still, when you look at everything as a whole, it's just so unfortunate that they did the prank, which triggered off a whole series of these chain of events that ended up with the fate that Beth and Hannah got. Just had to check some things before moving on.
Let's go! No! Oh God, please don't come this way.
Get back.
Josh!
Josh.
Oh, very good. Every one of you, you got my name. And after all you've been through, good. I mean, how does that feel, right? How does it feel? Do you enjoy feeling terrorized, humiliated? I mean, panicked? All those emotions that my sisters got to feel 1 year ago? Only guess what? They didn't get to laugh it off. No, they're gone.
I don't know if you noticed this, Josh, but none of us are laughing.
Oh, come. Why the long faces? Come on. It's good to get the heart racing every now and then, right? And race they did. I mean, every one of you just pitter-pat. I hope you appreciated my little phantasmagorical spectacle. I mean, no detail too small, no opportunity missed. It was such a delight to play the puppet master to all of your Pavlovian panic. And all that gore, there was gore galore, fake bodies. I mean, God, that shit was expensive. And no retakes. Nope. Only double takes. Oh, you should have seen your faces. Hook, line, and sinker for every little stinker.
Josh, why are you doing this?
Yeah, don't even ask this squirrely little runt. He's got no clue. He's out of his fucking tree.
Well, he's definitely off his meds.
Oh, come on, you guys. Revenge is the best medicine.
You're done.
Mike, he's sick.
What? Come on, you guys are all gonna thank me when you guys become internet sensations.
Wait, what?
Oh, you better believe this little puppy's going viral, ladies and germs. I mean, we got unrequited love. We got blood. I don't think there's enough hard drives in China to count all the views we're gonna get, you guys.
What are you talking about, you asshat? Jessica's fucking dead.
What?
Did you hear me? Jessica is dead. You are gonna fucking pay, you dick!
Guys, come on. Seriously, this is crazy, you know?
Shut up.
Why'd you hit her, man? Huh? Why'd you have to fucking hit her?
Ah! What are you talking
You
about?
punched Ashley, you piece of shit!
Oh. I got so mad.
You don't hit a girl. You just don't.
Dude, Chris. Bro,
I'm not your bro.
Where are we going? Where are you guys taking me?
Locking you up, bro.
What?
Can't do anything stupid before we call the police in the morning.
Come on. I didn't do anything.
Are you serious, bro? Goddamn murderer is what you are.
I didn't do it. Michael, please, just listen to me, man. I did not hurt Jessica.
Are you insane? Like really? Do you not understand what you've done?
I'm a healer, man. I bring people together. Not like you assholes.
That's enough.
You only see what you want to see. You're
Stop talking.
You are
Dude.
It's not my fault you suckers can't take a joke.
Oh, wait. Did I hurt you? Did you feel a little bit of pain?
Right now, I am so
Sorry! Stop it!
Jesus, dude.
Stop! Michael, I'm sorry, man. I can't tell you how sorry I am that something happened to Jessica, but I swear to you, I have no idea what happened to her.
Josh, be honest with me. Do you really expect us to trust you for a single goddamn second after all the shit you put us through?
But can't we all just get along? Damn it!
not dicking around.
Alright. No. This is not how it's supposed to go down. You're just a bunch of bullies. You can't hang out a guy just to try like this, guys. Huh? Not like you got the guts to really do anything about it anyways. Ah! Ah!
Really need to shut up, man.
Oh. That's. I don't even know what you mean because I don't have anything to regret.
Oh my God.
Okay, tie me up now, okay?
Stay still,
Right,
man.
right, still. Okay, can't tie them up if they just wiggle around.
Gosh, dude.
Leave me a little wiggle room, huh?
What does it take to shut you up?
Oh, not so tight, okay? Not so tight, I can't wiggle around. It's plastic ties, that's where it's
What in God's name is he talking about? This is hard to watch. You ever say this kind of shit before?
Oh,
I've never seen him like this.
Your money back. Everybody's stupid. Stupid. Chris and Ash. Chris is an ass. Ashley's a dum-dum.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Well, I said you're a dummy.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, Ashley.
Ashley, I'll get you out of this. I won't let you die.
Oh, I never imagined in my wildest dreams that you liked me.
Stop.
You know what that sound is? It's the sound of never kissing Ashley, you pussy!
Stop!
Yeah, you know, you might as well let Ashley sleep with Mike. I mean, at least he's got some notches in his belt, you know? He'll treat her right! You're fucking pathetic, Christopher!
I'm gonna beat his head off.
Don't listen to him. Not worth it.
Hey, Mike. Mike.
What?
What happened with Jess, Mike?
You know what happened.
No, I don't. I got a problem, Mike. I don't remember killing Tess.
Christ.
No, I mean, like, I feel like I would remember killing her, you know? She's so soft. And she's probably got, like, a really tight bod.
Shut your fucking mouth! Son of a bitch! Stop! Stop, dude! Chill out! What the hell are you doing?
You were gonna shoot him.
I was just messing with him, man. Just trying to scare him. Give him a taste of his own medicine.
Well, what the hell, man? I could have killed him.
Relax. It's fine. He'll be fine.
I didn't like doing that.
Well, now at least he's quiet. You should go back to the lodge, man.
What? Why?
I'm gonna watch him until the morning. I don't need you beating him half to death the whole time.
That's not fair. I thought I was protecting you.
Yeah, well, job well done. Take a vacation.
Well, what the hell, man?
Go back to the lodge. Now.
Dude.
Now!
Josh.
Josh!
How does it feel? Do you enjoy all those emotions that my sisters got to feel once 1 year ago? Only guess what? They didn't get to laugh it off. No! Nope! No! They're gone!
Jessica's fucking dead! What? Did you hear me? Jessica is dead. And you are gonna fucking pay, you dick!
What happened with Jess, Mike? I don't remember killing Jess.
Christ.
Oh, God. Oh, my God, Matt!
Use these!
What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Shit!
Alright, a lot happened. Need to catch up on chat. Hey there, Storm. Welcome on in. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Dr. Darling, run with a bright torch in hand. Very clever girl. Certainly no one will see her. Oh, definitely not. No, especially when you're in a darkened area, like holding up a flame torch won't be seen by anybody, sure. Rosie, thank you, Michael. Yeah, he's just like, that's enough, Josh. What a reveal, huh? But there's definitely a little bit of a twist to the thing, too, in the fact that Josh has absolutely zero idea that the Wendigos are things. Thank you, Spectrum, for being here. I hope that you have a good sleep. And that's cool that you got your project done with the key fob as well. I hope that you have a good one. And thank you, I definitely will have fun. Hey there, Brutus. How's things? Hey, Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. How's Until Dawn going? It's going well. The irony is that I didn't have to actually replay that chapter where I missed a collectible because we got to go in the same location as another character. But guess what? I still have to replay some chapters because the guide that I was using last Friday didn't mention anything about the fact that there's certain choices you need to make to ensure that certain characters are able to access certain areas to get certain collectibles. And because in episode 5 Sam wasn't captured by the Psycho, because in episode 5 Sam was captured by the Psycho, it means that she was locked out of getting collectibles in episode 7. So what I'm going to have to do is when I finish the game, not only do I have to replay chapter 5, I'm going to have to replay 6 and 7 because if she doesn't get captured in episode 5, in episode 7 she gets access to an area that she doesn't if she does get captured. So I'm going to have to redo 3 chapters now. Aside from that, though, it's going pretty good. No one has actually died yet, so that's a miracle. How's things going with you, Rosie? How did Jess die? Well, that's the thing, Rosie. She can, of course, but she's not actually dead. The game makes you think that she is, but there's a certain thing that happens that lets you know that she's not actually dead. But in any case, in this game, you only actually know that a character is truly dead when you actually see them literally dead. So let's say a character falls down a chasm and it just cuts to someone else. Well, that doesn't mean that the character's dead. However, if they fell down the chasm and then they hit a spike and died, then you know that they're dead. So Jess is actually still alive, based on the choices that were made. We actually got to her in time as Mike. We took all the fast approaches, and I didn't mess up any of the QTEs, except for one, but I think that was earlier, that was later in the thing. But the thing that gets said was said to let you know that she's still going to be alive. Brutus, things are good. That's awesome. Glad to hear that, Brutus. As for me, I'm doing well. Things are going good. Lucinda, oh my god, guides. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so today I've been looking at other guides that have been more descriptive. And that collectible I missed last stream, this other guide actually gave more details, including where not to go. Because the problem was the guide I was using didn't mention where not to go to trigger the next part of the story that locks you out of getting that collectible as Sam, and I didn't know that you could go back there as another character. But this other guide actually gave a description for where the item was located, so in that instance I was able to go there as Ashley, because they were in the same area, and find that collectible. Extreme, you Diong 4? Doing? I don't know. Hey there, Digital. How's things going? Welcome on in. As it stands with collectibles, and we've got some ones to cover. So we got Clue 1 Film Trophy as part of the Twins category. There's been an update. Film Trophy found in Washington Lodge, an award for a movie that Josh's dad directed. Update. Josh learned about special effects from his dad's movie experience. Winner Best Horror Film 2009, director Bob Washington. Blood Monastery. Now we've got heaps of updates for the Mystery Man clues. Good, so it doesn't actually go into these until you... It doesn't say up. It doesn't take the updated away until you actually go into it, so that's good. These are the collectibles that I missed as Sam because in episode 5 she got captured, which meant in episode 7 she didn't get access to the area where these clues are. I think what the best thing to do is to basically just wait until I've actually gotten these clues to read them all out and then read the updated stuff about what's happened here. Okay, so we've got some things with the butterfly effect. Alright, so forewarned is forearmed. Ashley took the scissors, Ashley stabbed the psycho gave Ashley a black eye, and Chris hit Josh, because Josh was the psycho. The stick together category, Ashley followed Chris, Ashley failed to see who was in the workshop, Chris and Ashley found a dummy in Sam's clothes. Point blank, Chris didn't shoot Ashley. Just want to see if there's anything that's popped up. Alright, so we have an update to the and which one will die. Chris said that he would save Ashley. Ashley was grateful and felt indebted to Chris. Josh felt betrayed and antagonized Chris. Chris hit Josh.
Oh my god. Alright, let's go.
Alright, so we have another fortune totem. Fortune Totem 4, found in the mine by Emily.
Thing, and my grandfather could not defeat it. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain, until a cave-in traverse again, and there were dozens of men with no food, no light, and in that blackness the hunger came. They were consumed by their abominable cravings and driven mad. Murderers, cannibals, eating human flesh, and many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach, until one night, a year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights. But we were not alone in the woods that night. I couldn't save you.
Hey, Mr. Epic. How's things? Very nice, Mr. Epic. That's good. As for me, things are going well. Using a guide to make sure I get all the collectibles, but last Friday the guide I used failed to mention what you need to avoid so that characters will be in certain locations later on to allow them to pick up the collectible. Otherwise, you can't get the collectible. So today, looking at the guides that I have, they mention that stuff, and one of them was unfortunately learned too late. So I need to redo 3 chapters, because the first chapter out of the 3, you need a certain requirement, and then you need to get to chapter 7 again, and then in chapter 7 you'll have the ability to pick up the collectibles that I missed. So that'll be fun. Hey there, O'Gorky. How's things going? Alright, so we've got a whole big sequence of QTEs that I'm going to try and succeed at, otherwise Emily's going to die. Mr. Epic, nice, sounds irritating enough. Oh yeah, yeah. So I don't know whether I'll get that done today, because the thing is, you can't actually replay a chapter until you finish the whole game. Even if you've actually finished the game before, on your profile, when you restart the game from scratch, it resets all that information. So you have to play through it again to get the ability again to replay chapters. Glad to hear that you're going great, Ogorki. That's really good. Okay, so what I'm going to have to do here is make note of certain stuff. Alright. Let me see, so... triangle... Mr. Epic, I hate things like that. We need more checkpoints for collectibles. Yeah. If it wasn't something that was dependent on a character's earlier outcome, if it's simply just replaying a chapter to get a collectible, once you get the collectible, the game will actually save the fact that you've gotten it. But the thing with this collectible, and it's actually a group of collectibles, is that the character of Sam in Chapter 5 has to avoid being captured. And if you avoid being captured, then in Chapter 7 she'll have access to the area where the group of clues are. But if she gets captured at the end of Episode 5, then when Episode 7 rolls around, she's in a different part and can't access the area where those clues are. So in that situation, going into Chapter 7 would be pointless, because it's based on the fact that Sam actually got captured. I'd have to go back into Chapter 5 and make sure she doesn't get captured, and then play Episode 6 and then 7 again, and then get the collectibles. Hey there, Hipsuit, welcome on in. Is it dawn yet? Not yet. I think the last time in the game it said how many hours were left is 3. How's things, Hipsuit? I'm just preparing for a sequence of choices. I'm putting in my chat box the different buttons and stuff I need to press and which way to go. So hopefully I can do a tricky sort of like quick look kind of stuff. Hipsuit, you're prepping things for a keto pizza. Ah, I've never actually tried that before, I don't think. Hipsuit, the crust is just cauliflower, cheese, and egg. Salt and pepper, of course. Oh, nice. Cauliflower is pretty good. I like broccoli and that as well. So I've almost got things prepped for this sequence. Hipsuit, you pre-open the crust and add any toppings you want and put it back in. It's pretty easy. Does not, of course, replace real pizza, but it's close. Oh, as long as it's delicious, Hipsuit, you know. If you can't have pizza or you just don't feel like it, it's good to have something like that then. Alright, here goes. Coffeeton. It's very rare to find someone who likes cauliflower and broccoli. Oh, is it? Yeah, no, I really enjoy it. Like, I especially like cauliflower done in white sauce. That's quite delicious.
Okay, this is gonna be the way. Shit! What is that? snap out of it, Em. Oh, come on.
What now?
Let me in! Let me in!
Let her in, quick.
Shut the door! Oh my god, shut the door!
Emma, are you all right?
I didn't think that I'd make it.
You were screaming bloody
Are you
murder.
okay?
You look totally wild.
There was something.
Where's Matt? Come, sit down, sit down.
Something's out
Did you
there.
guys split up?
A monster. It's a
Wait.
monster.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't feel anything. I just need to calm down. It was moving so damn fast.
What?
I just had to get away.
Away from what?
There was this thing, whatever it was.
Em, you can relax. Josh was messing with
You're
us.
not listening to me.
Wait, Em, where's Matt? Is he okay?
Oh God, we couldn't use the cable car, so we climbed the tower, and then it fell, and we were down in the mine, like way down in this terrifying freaking mine shaft.
Hold on.
And then it was Matt and me down there, and oh God, I think that Matt might be dead.
Wait, what?
Ow. Emily, what happened? I was walking down there in the mines, and it was dark, and I found this pile, and there was Beth's head.
Wait, what?
Beth's head, I found it.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. I think they fell down there.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But the worst part is I don't think that Hannah died, like, from the fall, not right away.
Wait, what do you mean?
I don't know, I feel like she was down there, like, starving to death for weeks. When we were all up here looking for her, and we had no idea.
That's horrible.
Listen, in the tower, there was a radio, and I got through to someone, but then that was right when the tower collapsed.
You made it.
Oh, God,
yeah,
Mike!
barely.
What about Matt?
We're trying to figure that out.
Yeah, and then there was this monster that was chasing her.
She's all messed up, guys. Emily? Hey, Em?
Whoa.
What the fuck can that be?
Josh.
Jess?
It's not Jess.
Sorry, man, but who is it?
I don't know. We should check it out.
I got your back.
Good.
Okay. I'm gonna open the door. You ready? You ready?
Just do it already. Whoever it is probably gone by now.
Unless you want me to take the gun.
No. I think that's less good. You do the door. I got the gun. Hold on there. Hold on there, mister. Freeze.
Ow, what? All right.
Just take it easy, Grandpa.
Okay, everybody, just calm down. Now, just move over there. Go on, move. Let me say what I came to say. I'm here to tell you what you're up against being back on this mountain. You should never have returned. I don't know why you did after what happened last year.
You mean with Hannah and Beth?
Yeah, how could you know without being involved?
Or responsible.
You hold on to your horses. I don't take kindly to you kids coming up here to my mountain.
Your mountain. Huh. I'm sure the Washingtons would be very surprised to hear that.
Well, the mountain don't belong to me, it's true. But it don't belong to the Washingtons. This mountain belongs to the Wendigo.
Who?
What's he talking about?
The hell's a Wendigo?
Let's hear him out.
Not like we have a choice.
Now, I'm only gonna tell you this once. It doesn't matter to me if you believe it or not. I got reasons I want to get it off my chest.
See? I told you. He's guilty as shit. Guilty as something.
Shut up, Mike.
There is a curse that dwells in these mountains. Should any man or woman resort to cannibalism in these woods, the spirit of the Wendigo shall be unleashed.
Oh, crap.
You're gonna need to find somewhere safe.
The basement might be okay.
Okay, get down there now, all of you, and wait.
What? Why? For how long?
Until dawn.
Guys, I ran off and left Josh when I heard screaming.
Where did you leave him?
In the shed.
Your friend will already be dead.
No, he can't be. We were just with him.
A lot can happen quickly on this mountain.
No, I'm not letting anything else happen to him.
Anything else? What do you mean?
Chris, don't.
I hit him. We thought he'd killed Jessica, and so he got me riled up. And I hit him in the head.
Chris! Maybe he deserved it.
No matter what, we can't just let him die.
Then I'll go with you.
I don't need your help.
You're going alone is suicide.
Fine.
The rest of you, get down to the basement. Be safe. And don't go outside again until we're back. You don't seem to understand the magnitude of the situation.
Well, I'm going to get Josh, aren't I?
No, I'm going to get Josh. You're going to help me. Do you understand?
Yeah, I think so.
You need to follow me and do everything I tell you. This is the end. You point towards the thing you want to kill.
I know how to use a shotgun, man.
No, you don't.
What? How do you know?
Trust me, I know.
Hey, come back safe.
We need to hurry, son.
I'll see you soon. So tell me, you're the expert on these things. What's the guy got to know?
You just be careful. You follow my lead.
That's a sign to let you know that Ashley won't close the door on Chris if you manage to get him past the QTEs to get back to the door. If we had actually shot at her earlier, even though we find out later that the gun had blanks, if you shoot her instead of shooting yourself as Chris, then after the QTE, when Chris gets back to the lodge, she'll actually close the door on him and watch him get killed by the Wendigo. But seeing that scene where she kisses him, that means that you're going to be safe if you get him to the lodge, that is. He can still die before then by fucking up on the QTEs, of course. That's fair enough, Hipsuit, not liking broccoli. That's alright. Yeah, I've got things that I don't like too with vegetables and stuff. Like, I don't like Brussels sprouts at all. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to head to work. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very, very much, Lucinda. I definitely will. Thank you for being here, especially before going to work. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Is doing a playthrough of Resident Evil Village as part of her Resident Evil Marathon. We'll also be including the Shadows of Rose DLC, which she'll be doing after Village is finished. In the future, we'll also be doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 9 Requiem that was recently announced. Also a fan of Dead Island and Dying Light, as well as games like the Dishonored series and Bioshock series. Lucinda, that's absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out. No worries at all. Thank you so much for being here. I really hope that work goes well, especially because it's Friday, and I hope that you can enjoy the rest of your Friday when you finish work as well. Okay, so we have an update to the butterfly effect category, Who Gets the Gun? Emily gave the flare gun to Matt. Matt had a defense against the attack. Emily has no defense against the attack and was bitten. Now this might seem, oh my god, Ashley's going to die now. Emily's going to die now, but the Wendigo, when it bites people, it doesn't actually turn them into a Wendigo. Later, there'll be a situation where Mike will actually potentially shoot Emily, thinking that getting bitten means she's going to turn into one. But you can actually save Emily, I think, by making sure that you read the part of the diary as Ashley that talks about the fact that the Wendigo doesn't infect you when you bite. I think. But in any case, we'll worry about that when we get to it. Hell yeah, Lucinda. Friday, Friday, Friday. Thanks again for that clip of the that she gave across. That was really funny. Once bitten category. Emily was bitten. Okay, so we have an update to the point blank category. Chris didn't shoot Ashley, so therefore Ashley was concerned about Chris as he left. Alright, just had to check some stuff.
So, how many times do I have to shoot it with the shotgun before it's dead?
Well, you'll be shooting it a long time.
You mean this thing won't even kill it?
No, but it'll slow it down.
Well, how do you kill it?
They don't like fire.
I don't like fire.
They fear it, and it can kill them if you have to. See, their skin is it's like tough armor, unless you burn it off first.
It's gross.
I like how it says that it's like tough armor unless you burn it off first. It reminds me of Alan Wake, where the Taken, who are enemies that have been completely taken over by what's called the Dark Presence. They're both possessed internally by the Dark Presence, but they're also shielded by the Dark Presence on the outside of their skin. And in order to actually kill them, you first need to burn away the darkness around them by using the torch, and then you can follow that up by actually shooting them. It doesn't actually, you can't save someone who's been taken, though, in that sense. Once they've been taken, that's it.
Well, what are these things like? I mean, are they just crazy unpredictable, or... I mean, can you figure out what they're gonna do?
Well, they adhere to some patterns, like any animal or human.
Well, you mean like how? Like they've got schedules?
Well, they only hunt at night.
Oh. Why?
I didn't ask.
There was something I just remembered. When I put into chat the link to the IMDb for Larry Fessenden, I forgot to actually comment on the fact that I noticed a few things while looking at his IMDb. He's also directed things. And if I look at his director's credits, he's got 28 movies credited to him as a director. In 2001, he directed a movie called Wendigo. Until Dawn has Wendigos as the creature. He also directed a movie in 2009 called The House of the Devil, the poster of which is actually in Until Dawn. There's a location with movie posters that Josh's parents had actually made. And one of those movie posters is actually Larry Fessenden's movie, The House of the Devil.
The, pro Wendigo tips? Like if I rub garlic all over me, they won't be able to smell me or something?
They'll still smell you.
Anything like that?
They can't see you if you're standing still. It's like toads. Sight is based on changes of movement in their field of vision.
So if I don't move, I'm basically invisible.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't recommend testing it out. Unless you have no other choice.
If these things, Wendigos, are or were human, do they still have some aspect of humanity in them?
Well, they retain certain things.
I mean, is it really right to kill them? Maybe they could be cured, or...
They surrender human rights the moment they eat one another. There's no cure, there's no redemption.
I mean, if they're still human, I don't know if it's right to hurt them.
When you're staring one in the face, it's them or you. You feel free to take the high road. You won't be on it for long.
Oh.
I just realized something. I need to set the category to the original Until Dawn on Twitch, not the remake. Before I started the stream, I went into Twitch and I changed the stream title, and I also added the category of the 2015 original Until Dawn. But I forgot to make sure that once I started the stream, because the PlayStation automatically will switch the category on Twitch to something else, and it automatically switched it to the remake that came out. The remake has absolutely nothing to do with Supermassive. Supermassive only did the original one that I'm playing. The remake was done by someone else because Sony owns the IP. So Sony is the one that makes the decisions as to who works on anything Until Dawn related for the rest of, perpetuity. So yeah, Supermassive Games only did the original. They didn't do the remake. It gets incorrectly attributed to them when it wasn't. But yeah, I just noticed I had to change the category to the 2015 game.
Damn it!
Cofferton, is the remake worse? Well, the remake has a completely different soundtrack. From the songs that you hear to all the instrumental stuff. The original game soundtrack was composed by Jason Graves, so all of his work has basically been thrown out in the remake, and they got someone else to do the music. There's also some extra scenes, I think, that weren't actually in the original that have been put back into it. But yeah, Supermassive only worked on the original. The remake is by Blue Moon Studios, which does have some ex-Supermassive devs working for them. But as far as Supermassive themselves, they have nothing to do with the remake or the movie that came out recently as well. Sony owns the whole IP, so basically Sony can do whatever they want with movies, games, series, all that kind of stuff. And Supermassive has no say anymore about anything with the Until Dawn franchise. But yeah, Supermassive did the original, and they do the Dark Pictures games, and they did The Quarry. But Blue Moon Studios did the remake of Until Dawn.
He's gone. We're too late. Shh, quiet.
We gotta go. Right now.
We gotta find Josh. He could still be out there.
First, the Wendigo. He'll render you immobile. And then he strips the skin off of your entire body, piece by piece. And then he keeps you alive and aware and feasts on your organs, one piece at a time.
So the lodge, then.
Yeah. Let's go now. It might still be near. Wait! Don't move. Be very quiet. Run! Go! Now! Now!
Holy shit! What the
Back! Back!
God damn!
We're right out in the open. Gotta get out of here!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh shit.
Stay dead. Yeah, suck it. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, man. Ash! Ash! Oh, thank God, please, let me in quick. Oh, my God.
Chris! Oh my God, what happened?
We gotta go. That thing was, like, right behind me.
Ah!
Go, 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 go!
Oh my God, guys, thank God.
What took you so long?
It's not so good up there right now.
Understatement of the night.
Chris, where's the flamethrower guy?
Yeah,
He didn't make it?
What happened?
the thing, it tore him apart. Right in front of me.
Oh, God.
All right. These all the doors?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
What are you looking for?
Another way out.
Mike, look, I really don't think that's a good idea. We should stay put right here until dawn. At least we're safe down here.
Oh, yeah? All wrapped up like a little present with a bow on top for that thing to tear us apart on Christmas morning?
People will come for us in the morning.
You don't sound so sure.
That is what'll happen, right, Em?
Yeah, I mean, right?
Well, you can wait. I'm leaving.
Mike, there's no key for the cable car.
Josh. He's got to have it.
Josh?
One of his dirty little tricks.
Great. Great.
If that fucking thing got a hold of Josh, then we're shit out of luck.
I don't know, Mike. It's possible.
What's possible?
It may have taken him down to the mine.
What?
I saw some horrible stuff down there. I think it's where that thing lives, and... Huh.
Em? What?
Fuck it. I'm gonna get that key right from that thing's goddamn bedroom, and then I'm gonna get us all the hell out of here.
And what is all that?
It's, that old guy's bag.
Is that a map?
That guy was prepared for anything.
Not quite.
What is this place?
Oh my God.
Wait, what is that?
I was down there. It was horrible.
You were?
There'd been a cave-in in the 50s, I guess, and these miners got trapped down there.
Oh my God.
Some of them survived, but like 15 of them didn't make it. There was this reporter, and I think he figured out there'd been some like big cover-up going on. I found these plans. They knew the mine was a death trap, but they let the miners keep working anyway. And I'm not sure what it means, but I found this chair. Dried blood all over the place, like somebody'd been tortured.
Michael, I'd like to maybe focus on how we're gonna get the fuck out of here, please.
I'm just saying, it's weird how much crazy shit's gone on up here.
What's weird is that there's a tunnel leading from the lodge to the sanatorium, see?
That's how I got back here.
I saw this when I was down there. That's where it lives.
What is...
Huh?
What is that?
Ash.
Oh my God, oh my God,
It's
oh my
nothing.
God.
It just, it bit me and...
Bit you? What bit you?
The Wendigo.
The what?
It's nothing, really. It's not a big deal.
You okay?
Shit.
It doesn't hurt anymore, really. It's not that bad.
Em, if that thing bit you...
I know what you're thinking, and I'm fine.
Are you?
Yes.
Emily, at least let us check it out.
Emily, if the Wendigo bit you, you could turn into one of those things.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
He said it was from eating each other. Remember, he said that.
Is that how it worked?
Yes. It happens. If it bit you, you're gonna turn into one, and then you're gonna turn on us. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God!
You can't be down here with us.
What?
Mike!
You gotta go.
Are you kidding me?
You're putting us all in danger.
Like hell I am.
Emily, you can't stay here.
Mike, just cool your head, okay? We don't know if it works like that. Maybe it's just a bite.
I've seen what these fuckers can do, and I don't want to say it again.
What is this? Guys, what are you doing?
Door's right here. I am letting you do this voluntarily.
Oh no, you're just making yourself feel better about sending me to my death since you know there's a Wendigo out there ready to rip me to pieces like it did with...
Okay, oh my god, will you just go? Go, get out of here!
Whoa, okay.
Whoa, Mike, calm down.
You're gonna shoot me? Mike, me?
This is the safe room, Em!
Please.
It is not safe as long as you're in it. Not for us.
Don't do that!
I'm really sorry. Fuck, I can't do this.
Oh my god.
You did the right thing.
I hope you did.
Maybe. For now. Shit. Fuck. Keep an eye on her. If you see anything weird, you guys know what to do.
Yeah.
No one leave. Okay? It's not safe out there. I'll be back soon.
I thought that he was gonna help us.
With a flamethrower, dude?
Now we don't have a chance.
No, guys, it just means we've got to be tough. We've got to do this on our own.
I don't know if I can.
Okay, so there's a few things to cover. Clue 19 in the 1952 category, Journal, Cannibalism. Found at the old hotel. A section of the journal about how cannibalism causes the Wendigo curse. Only a few men have dared to hunt the Wendigo. I am the only man who has ever kept them under control. Heed these words, or it shall be your death, and your death will not be the last. The Wendigo must be contained. The Wendigo grows out of cannibalism, when a human is desperate and craves food, trapped on the mountain in the fierce winter storms. When he has eaten nothing for many days, the Wendigo spirit will begin to possess him. Even the strongest man is weak to it. He will kill without remorse, often those companions who have never traveled with him. Who have traveled with him. He will eat the flesh raw from the corpses. I've seen this happen many years ago. A craving for flesh that cannot be sated, and then the change begins. The eyes turn first and become milky and white. Then the teeth become longer, like fangs. The creature grows and the skin is pulled taut across the bones. So the thing about this book is that there's a passage of the book that talks about the fact that the Wendigo can actually mimic voices. And if, as Ashley, you don't read the fact that they can mimic voices, then you as the player might think when you hear a certain character's voice that they're okay, but it's not. It's the Wendigo, in which case you would die. Now to check on the butterfly effect stuff that's been updated. So we've got an update to the who gets the gun category. Emily gave the flare gun to Matt. Matt had a defense against the attack. Emily has no defense against the attack and was bitten. Mike faced a dilemma. Once bitten category became a thing. Emily was bitten. Mike spared Emily. The Wendigo does not turn you into a Wendigo by biting you. The only way you can turn into a Wendigo is if you actually eat another human being.
This guy's a little OCD. Oh no, no, no,
What?
no, no.
What is it? What does it say?
It says that the bites, if it bites you, it's not infectious. It doesn't do anything.
Let me see that.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
It says you'll be okay.
It says what? You're gonna be fine.
Fine, Mike almost shot me, is that fine?
He didn't shoot you.
And this bitch almost let him.
Hey, that's not fair. She was scared.
I'm the one who's scared.
I'm sorry, Emily. I didn't know what was going to happen. None of us know.
There's no excuse. There's no excuse for
Emily,
this.
please, just try to understand.
Understand the palm of my hand, bitch.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Shit. We've got to get to Mike. Like now.
Before it goes to the next part, I want to actually read those clues. I just wanted to make sure that we got all the dialogue. Digital, have you played Still Wakes the Deep? Not yet, no. I would like to, though. I've definitely heard about it, and I've heard that it's pretty good, so I definitely want to play it at some point. Hopefully I'll be able to do it this year as well. So here we have some more clues for the 1952 category. Clue 18, Journal Introduction. Found in the old hotel. The opening section of the Flamethrower Guy's journal. This journal is an account of the Wendigo. This creature is real and dangerous. If you are reading this, you will have questions, but I do not have all the answers. This is all evidence and stories of my own experiences. So I've already read this, but this is Clue 19, which is the section of the journal about how cannibalism causes the Wendigo curse. Clue 20, Journal History. There was a tribe that lived in these mountains, the Cree. Their shamans tell stories of a tall creature, born in ice. The tribe respected the mountain and all the animals which lived on it. The mountain became sacred to the Cree. Every animal became sacred also. The Cree believed it was bad luck to harm an animal on the mountain and would hunt elsewhere. In 1893, the miners arrived. They found tin and later traces of radium, and later traces of radium. They mined deep into the sacred mountain. The Cree say that the mountain cried out and the spirit was released. This is why in this game, when there's situations involving animals where you have the choice to harm them or not, choosing to not harm them is beneficial. Not just for, the, animal, but also for the quote-unquote luck of the people involved, especially involved in the actual harming or lack of harming. Clue 21, Journal, Combat. The Wendigo's eyes change. They become both sharper and more dim. The Wendigo sees movement. It is a hunter like a hawk, but it cannot see stillness. If you are to keep totally still, then the Wendigo will not be able to see you. The skin and flesh of the Wendigo are hard like armor. They seem to feel no pain. They cannot be cut or stabbed. Bullets will not pierce their skin, though a shotgun will keep them at bay. Because the Wendigo is mutated from a human, it knows how to hunt us. It can perfectly mimic its prey. You must remain sharp and disciplined. I have killed 6 Wendigos. Knives or bullets will not harm them. Use a flamethrower. It is the best weapon. Fire envelops them burns away their skin and makes them weak, but try not to kill them. Killing a Wendigo should be the last resort. Death releases the Wendigo's spirit into the air. I have contained them. I used traps to catch them and fire to drive them into cages. The traps were baited with human limbs from those who had no further use for them. One by one I caught those who had infested the mountain. Clue 22, Journal Bite. There may be defenses. Shaman's Road of Rituals. I have found native artifacts on the mountain and copied them. Totems. Bunches of herbs and feathers. I copied their designs. I have tested them. Out on the mountain they work. They keep the Wendigo at bay. Not entirely, but enough. But inside buildings, they do not work. Cree legends say that the Wendigo grows from the bite of another Wendigo, but the bite is harmless. I have been bitten, but I did not change. The only way is to eat the flesh of another. There is no other way. The reason I'm holding off on reading on any more of these is because the remaining clues in this category, I need to replay Chapter 5, 6, and 7, so that in Chapter 5, making it so that Sam actually escapes the Psycho this time, will allow me in Chapter 7 to actually access the area where these clues are. I can't simply go into Chapter 7 and replay it, because it'll be based on the fact that I didn't actually have Sam escape. So I need to replay Chapters 5 and 6 and 7 again. So I'll wait until we get those, and then I can read the updated versions of the rest of those. Once bitten, Emily was bitten. Mike spared Emily. Ashley was faced with a dilemma and told the truth. Point blank. Chris didn't shoot Ashley. Ashley was concerned about Chris as he left. Ashley opened the door, saving Chris's life. If you had actually pointed the gun at Ashley and chose to shoot her earlier instead, even though there's blanks in the gun, but the two characters didn't know it at the time, Ashley will still hold a grudge against you for making that decision. And so when it comes to Chris getting back to the lodge, if he manages to get through the QTEs and gets to the door, she'll instead leave the door unlocked. She'll leave the door locked and watch as he gets killed. Run or hide. So yeah, Sam got herself caught. Chris and Ashley found Sam. Sam needed to be rescued by Mike.
Oh, Joshua, you should have listened to me. Because of your choices, people have died. I don't know which is worse, actively triggering events that lead to someone's death, or passively allowing a tragedy to occur. Because you couldn't lift a goddamn finger to help someone else. Remember last year? Huh? How you left your poor sisters to die? You did nothing to help them. Paralyzed by your own self-centered fear, while a real threat was closing in. No, it's all about you, Josh. It's always all about you. Your game has gone terribly wrong. And your friends, like your sisters, have deserted you. You're all alone. Can you feel how cold your loneliness has become? Huh? Why did you hurt them? Joshua, why did you hurt them? Well, they didn't hurt you, Joshua. Not intentionally. They made a stupid mistake, and a terrible tragedy befell your sisters. They did not intend for that to happen. It just did. And they were sorry, at least, until you subjected them to your night of horrific torture. Let's hope that it's not too late for atonement. And that your friends, if they still are your friends, can save you from the depths of darkness.
Oh my god, guys, thank God!
What took you so long?
It's not so good up there right now. He's gone. We're too late.
Shh, quiet.
Yeah,
Wait! No more.
Holy shit! What the
What are you looking for?
Another way out.
Mike, there's no key for the cable car.
Josh, he's gotta have it.
And what is all that?
It may have taken him down to the mine.
I was down there. It was horrible. There'd been a cave-in in the 50s, I guess, and these miners got trapped down there.
What is that?
Huh?
This is the safe room, Em.
Please.
Fuck, I can't do this.
Oh my God. You did the right thing.
Keep an eye on her. I'll be back soon. Okay. Holy shit. Huh. What happened to the wolves?
another danger totem. Danger Totem 4, found in the sanatorium by Mike.
Thing, and my grandfather could not defeat it. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain, until a cave-in trapped the men and woke the curse again. And there were dozens of men with no food, no light. And in that blackness, the hunger came. They were consumed by their abominable cravings and driven mad. Murderers, cannibals, eating human flesh. And many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach. Until one night, a year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights. But we were not alone in the woods that night. I couldn't save you.
Holy hell.
Alright, so we've got some updates to some 1952 clues, as well as this new one. Clue 23, makeshift graveyard, found at the sanatorium. All the crosses bear the same date, 24th of February 1952. What happened to make so many people die on the same day? Some updates to Clue 11, name tag. A mortuary tag, the name on it reads Nicholas Bowen. Update, Dr. Bowen was killed on the same day as those buried in the makeshift graveyard. Update to Clue 13, death certificate. A hastily written death certificate dated 24th of February 1952. It describes the body as partially eaten. Update, another death that occurred on the 24th of February 1952. There must have been a massacre.
I just need a pitchfork and a mob.
enough.
Heh. Shotgun time.
Hey, big guy. Happy to see me again, huh? Hey. I was hoping I'd run into you again. All right. Good boy. All right, pal. You're coming with me. All right. Here's the plan. I happen to see a map of this place, so we're not flying blind. There should be a way through the psychiatric wing that'll take us right outside the mine. Think you can handle that? Couldn't have said it better myself. Attaboy.
Butterfly effect update. Man's best friend. Mike didn't kick the wolf. Mike made a friend. The wolf guided Mike around the sanatorium.
Okie dokie, boy. Calm down. Wish I could move like you, Wolfie. I'm stuck on this side. All right. There goes nothing. Awesome. See that? I do got moves. Don't I, Wolfie?
A new 1952 clue, Clue 24, Doctor's Report. Found in the sanatorium. The report by Dr. Bowen notes several serious irregularities in some recent patients. It appears that the patients were undergoing some sort of physical change. Reporting physician Dr. W.B. Cathcart. Initial report. The patients were first admitted to Blackwood's medical facility 5 days ago. During this time, we have run a number of tests, both physiological and psychological. The results have been extraordinary, in contravention of common medical expectations. Symptoms observed: pallor, skin dyspigmentation, severe vitamin D deficiency, social dysfunction, longer than average readaptation, period post-traumatic event, interpersonal behavior erratic, violence towards orderlies, 3 attempted assaults, 1 attempted scratching. Symptoms expected but not observed: malnutrition/scurvy. Average Quetelet index was only within -3% of normal expected values. They should be dead. Frostbite. Patient's stimulus response within acceptable bounds, 130 to 420 ms. On reverse. Frailty/weakness. Distension of tibia, fibia, and humerus. Average +1. Observed unusual growth in strength. 1 patient lifted 725 pound weights. Suggested action. Placed under strict observation. Restraint strongly recommended. Change from 1 orderly to 3 orderlies. 24 hours a day observation.
Oh, son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. What the fuck have I got myself into? Huh. These doors were built like tanks. How crazy were these inmates? What went on here? This is nuts.
Let us out. We are starving, freezing. I will make you pay. Stop testing us now.
is going on around here?
That's another 1952 clue. Clue 25, old film reel, found in the sanatorium. A restrained patient seems to turn into some sort of creature and becomes violent. It attacks the people making the film. This also updates clue 9 that we found earlier, restraining chair. A chair with leather straps to restrain the patient. There's blood on it. It looks like it was used as part of a weird experiment. Update, this looks like the chair used in the old film showing a miner turning into a Wendigo.
Jesus, hot sauce Christmas cake. This is fucking unbelievable.
Jesus hot sauce Christmas cake. Clue number 27 in the 1952 category, case study dossier, found in the sanatorium. A series of photos of a miner called Billy Bates. They show transformation over several days. By the end, the miner has clearly become a Wendigo. Blackwood Pines, Blackwood Sanatorium. Medical examination, patient number 9. Progression of skeletal hyperostosis. Confidential, January 9th, 1952, day 4. Epidermal dyspigmentation, expected after time underground. Severe curvature of thoracic region. Post-traumatic kyphosis. Corneal dystrophy and clouding. Acuity, 160. January 14th, 1952, day 9. Chronic kyphosis, scarring, alopecia. Extreme nasal septum perforation. Ectodermal dysplasia, pointing of teeth. January 17th, 1952, day 12. Telogen effluvium, not alopecia, maxillary canine length 1, consistent with corneal oedema, but acuity now 2022. Epidermal toughening, stratum corneum. Hardest wordest to pronounce this.
Holy shit. Who is this guy? Sorry, Alter.
This is clue number 26. The suicide note in the 1952 category. Suicide note found in the sanatorium. A suicide note signed by Jefferson Bragg. He locked himself in his safe room and took poison. He seems to be describing some sort of massacre outside. They are dying outside. I hear them screaming and crying. This hell is my only legacy. God's punishment for my mistakes. No escaping my fate. Death awaits me now. Jefferson Bragg. Alright, this guide that I've now been using says that this should be the final 1952 clue if you've been finding them all up to this point. Which now makes me wonder where the 17th clue is in the 1952 section. Ah, so the 17th one is in episode 8 when you're playing as Emily. You can only gain access to this clue if Emily chose to hide at the end of episode 7 when she was being chased by the strange with the flamethrower on the mines. Yeah. At the time, I didn't realize what clue it was. But yeah. While starting out as Emily in episode 8, you'll need to light a flare. After lighting the flare, Emily will be facing toward the camera. Face away from the camera and walk into the background and find the wooden shack off to the right. This postcard is on the shelf in that shack. Alright, so that's another thing I need to do on a chapter replay. Because I need to do chapter 7 anyway. Damn, I'll still have to make sure that I get I might have to do another stream, because in terms of like getting the rest of the game done in this stream, alright, the best thing to do is to just keep on going. Next Friday, I'll do another stream of this game and go back in and get the collectibles that I missed before starting my Alan Wake playthrough next Friday.
What the fuck? Huh? Fucking rat. Huh? How's that for you, fuck? Fuck. No way. No fucking way this is happening. Who's that? Fuck. God damn it! Go! It's okay, I'll find it. The hell was that? Holy shit, no. Damn it. All right. Come on, you son of a bitch. Where are you? Huh? Damn it. What the? What? When is this shit gonna stop? Another fucking bad dream. Fuck this. One at a time, boys. There's enough of me for all of you. Huh? Okay. Oh, shit.
Not good.
Oh, shit.
Hey, buddy. Come on down. It's all right. Okie dokie, bud. I'll catch you on the flip side, huh?
Come on, guys, hurry up. We gotta find Mike. Come on.
Hey, I'm kind of giving out here, guys. I think maybe you should go on without me.
Chris, we are not leaving you. We're sticking together. Mike will just have to wait.
Hey there, Lidus. Thank you so very much for redeeming that. Sorry, there was a pretty intense situation there where I wanted Mike to survive, so I had to get through that. Plus, it's a better point to do that when there's not so much action going on. But thank you so much for redeeming that, Lidus, and for the random horror movie quote as well. How's things going, dude? As for me, Lidus, things are going really, really well. Fuck, they move around like roaches, damn. They really do. They're friggin' bloody quick, these Wendigos. If that hand flipped Mike, that would have been funny. Yeah, it's just like, hey. Alright, so I've got a horror movie quote. I'll bite, Judd. What's the bottom of the truth? Well, that sometimes death is better. The person you put up there ain't the person that comes back. It may look like that person, but it ain't that person. 'Cause whatever lives in the ground beyond the pet cemetery ain't human at all. That's from the original movie adaptation of Pet Sematary, the Stephen King novel. Thanks for redeeming that, Lidus. Kioni, her eyes are creepy. They're staring into your soul right now. No, just kidding. Lidus, no worries, man. You well? That's good. I'm glad to hear that, Lidus. That's really, really good. I'm going well, but I've hit a snag in this playthrough where I'm going to have to do another stream to go back into previous chapters and redo stuff in a different way, because there's some collectibles that are dependent on a certain outcome you might get. And the way that the chapter replay works in this game is that, first of all, you have to actually finish the game to access it. Even if you've played the game before, if you start from scratch again with the actual story, you have to actually finish the game again to get the ability to go into chapter replay again. So what I'm going to do is when I actually finish the story, I'm going to go into chapter replay. The only other thing too is that if there's an item in a chapter, but the character who can access it needs to have a certain outcome in an earlier chapter, then doing a chapter replay of the later chapter will be pointless, because it'll still be based on the fact that you didn't have the character there. So, for example, there's a character named Sam, and in chapter 5, she can either be captured by the psycho character, or she can escape. Well, if she actually gets captured, in sequence in chapter 7, she'll be put into a location that is outside of where the collectibles are. So I've got to replay chapter 5, make sure she doesn't get captured, and then I need to play through chapter 6 again, and then chapter 7 again, so that in chapter 7 I can actually get those collectibles. But since then, there's also another situation where a different character had an outcome that meant that there's an item that we couldn't collect as them. So I'm going to have to replay chapter 7. I'm going to have to replay whatever chapter I need to make sure that character still survives. It's really complicated. So I'll have to do that in next Friday's stream of it. But the plan for this stream today is just to finish the story. But the playthrough won't be over. I'll have to go and do these other things. Man's best friend. Mike didn't kick the wolf. Mike made a friend. The wolf guided Mike around the sanatorium. Mike's new friend survived. If you don't barricade the door and you decide to escape first, the wolf unfortunately will die. So to make sure the wolf doesn't die, you need to barricade the door. Okay, so left behind butterfly effect. Ashley wouldn't leave Chris. Another danger totem. Danger Totem 5, found in the sanatorium tunnel by Ashley.
Thing, and my grandfather could not defeat it. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain, until a cave-in trapped the men and woke the curse again. And there were dozens of men with no food, no light. And in that blackness, the hunger came. They were consumed by their abominable cravings and driven mad. Murderers, cannibals, eating human flesh. Taunt them with fire. Wounds and many hunts. My grasp beyond my reach. Until one night, a year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights. But we were not alone in the woods that night. I couldn't save you.
Mike must have locked it behind him. Crap! There's gotta be another way in.
Wait, hey, what about this? I mean, should we try it?
Well, it's not like we got a whole lot of choices here.
Okay, this is maybe the last place I would want to be right now.
So who's going first?
After you.
It's not so bad. You think this is the tunnel to the sanatorium?
Of course it is. Where else would it go? Chris, I know you're hurt, but you gotta move it, all right?
I'm trying, Ash.
Hey, hey, we should close this, right?
Huh?
I mean, what if something's following us?
Yes, fine, close it. But we gotta keep moving. Can you just catch up, please?
Yeah. Hello? Who's there? Anybody? Jessica! Is it you?
Investigating the voice doesn't instantly kill you. It's actually the Wendigo mimicking a voice. There's actually a totem that I need to collect, and the only way to access the area where it is to actually get it is to choose investigate the voice.
This is fucking crazy. Jessica. Ugh! Jessica, is that you? What is it? Oh God. Oh no, 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 no. No.
Okay, so this is a lost totem. Lost Totem 5, found in the mine by Ashley.
Thing, and my grandfather could not defeat it. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain, until a cave-in trapped them in and woke the curse again. And there were dozens of men with no food, no light. And in that blackness, the hunger came. They were consumed by their abominable cravings and driven mad. Murderers, cannibals, eating human flesh. Taunt them with fire. And after all these wounds and many hunts, my grasp beyond my reach. Until one night, a year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights. But we were not alone in the woods that night. I couldn't save you.
Thanks, Keone, for redeeming the Thank you.
God, I am so glad to see you.
Glad you're safe.
Look. Look there.
Wow, great.
The ladder's toast. We're never gonna make it up there.
No, I think I can. I think I can do it. It's like a rock wall. I'm gonna keep going. You should head back to the lodge. I've gotta get Mike.
Good luck.
Keone, is there a reason why Jason says that? So it's actually from the first original movie. In the first movie, it's actually Pamela Voorhees, the mother of Jason, who's the killer. And there's a part in the movie where she, because she's psycho, she sometimes speaks with the voice of her son. And so she's like, "Kill her, mommy. Kill her." Like that. So the composer of the music for that movie took the k from kill and the ma from mommy and put them together and added effects to it, of course, to make it be k, ma, ma, ma. However, some of the later movies would sometimes make it sound very, very different to that as well. And in parodies or when people remember it, they sort of like think it goes chi 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 cha 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 or choo 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 chi chi chi. things like that. But there is variations in the series on the ki ma 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 that make it sound very different. But yeah, the very original version of it, that's how it was thought of. That part with Ashley, if you choose to investigate the voice, because either you want to get the totem or you're just curious, you can make the choice to actually go and investigate. And then you get the totem. However, there's a trap door. If you go down the right tunnel, you can examine the lock on the trap, but if you unlatch the lock or open it, then Ashley will die. If you unlatch the lock and open the trapdoor, the Wendigo immediately kills Ashley. If you unlatch the lock and walk away, the Wendigo will burst through the door, then kill Ashley. To keep Ashley alive, don't unlock the trapdoor and move down the tunnel to the very right of it. You'll come to a hole where Ashley can choose to drop down. So that's how I was able to get the totem without having her die, because I didn't interact at all with the trapdoor. Keanu, you thought the mama was for his mom. Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely one of those sort of, I guess it's a jingle, really, when you think about it, that gets used over and over again.
I beat you. I fucking beat you.
Sam Croft. Okay, so that's the final death totem of the game. Death, Totem 6, found in the mine by Sam.
Thing, and my grandfather could not defeat it. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain, until a cave-in trapped the men and woke the curse again. And there were dozens of men with no food, no light. And in that blackness, the hunger came. They were consumed by their abominable cravings and driven mad. Murderers, cannibals, eating human flesh. Taunt them with fire. And after all these wounds and many hunts, the Macapichu still roam my grasp, beyond my reach. Until one night, a year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights. But we were not alone in the woods that night. I couldn't save you. I hunted the Wendigo down and I doused it with fire. The Macapichu was dead.
So now we only have 1, 2, 3, 4 totems left to get. Okay, so we have the left behind category of butterfly effect. Ashley wouldn't leave Chris. Ashley followed the voice. Ashley joined the others. Chris was safe.
What
the? I just thought of something. Sam actually has the headlamp in Alan Wake. Is that the command? Yep. In Alan Wake 1, the character Barry, he gets these like Christmas lights and wraps them around him, and he also gets a headlamp as well, and he refers to his headlamp as my flaming eye of Mordor. So the quote is, "It's my flaming eye of Mordor."
Huh. Define all right.
Alive, for a start.
Yeah, life's good.
What the hell are you doing here anyway?
I was gonna warn you about the Wendigos.
I think I got it.
Yeah.
Let's find a way down to where this fucker lives.
Mike, there's no key for the cable car.
Josh, he's gotta have it. No, he's gone. We're too late.
Shh, quiet.
It may have taken him down to the mine.
Wait, don't move.
Holy shit! What the? I'm gonna get that key right from that thing's goddamn bedroom, and then I'm gonna get us all the hell out of here.
Holy shit! Hey!
Whoa! Let's find a way down to where this fucker lives.
I wonder how much these sessions are of any help to you now. Just won't listen to me and things seems pretty fucked up. So I'm gonna leave you now, Josh. It's time you learn. There's more to be afraid of that can be dreamt up by the unhinged imagination of a self-indulgent, spoiled little brat. You had so many people who cared about you, who were willing to help, but at every turn you choose to push them away, and now you're all alone. But by the sounds of things, you won't be alone for long. No, you won't be alone for long. Deep breaths, Josh. Deep breath.
No. No, not again. Not again. Get away! Get away! Get away from me! No, you're dead!
Sorry.
You're dead! Shut up! No! You're dead!
It's not ready.
You manipulate. You are a coward.
There, gun. Yeah, the one that's there hasn't been. Love it.
I don't take orders from you. You can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do anymore.
Has run out for Josh.
Okay. Okay. I trust you. I trust you. I trust you.
Hey there, Phil. How's things? I have played The Quarry, yeah. Yeah, I've played it a few times now. The first time was when it came out, and then in October of that year I did a movie mode playthrough where basically chose some certain options at the very start and then watched the whole story play out. And then last October I did a playthrough and I did like a 1980s style homage to 80s horror movies. So I had the characters wear the 1980s outfits and I had the retro filter, and I also made sure that there was only one survivor and that it was a female character to play into the final girl trope of a lot of horror movies in the 1980s and stuff. So that was really fun. So the next playthrough I'll do will be October this year. But yeah, I like the game. It's definitely got a lot of, sort of like interesting moments and stuff. Yeah, Phil, I'm looking forward to it because I've got a certain approach planned and all that kind of stuff. But part of the playthrough is to keep it a surprise as to what it actually is. But yeah, I've got something that I've cooked up already for The Quarry in October this year.
You're not real.
You were all alone down there.
No, not again.
All alone. But you're with us now. Family.
Get away from me! Get away!
Why didn't you save us, Josh? Why did you want us to die?
I didn't want you to die. I swear. I don't take orders from you. No!
Is this what you want?
No! No! Why are you doing this? Leave me alone! Why are you doing this?
Why didn't you save us, Josh? Why did you want us to die?
Oh! Oh! Oh!
I was not prepared for how ugly that thing would be up close.
Yeah. So, I noticed something kind of weird about it.
What?
The Wendigo. It had a scar.
So?
I've seen it before.
What are you talking about?
Saw these old pictures of some guys with that scar, and he was transforming into a Wendigo.
You're kidding.
It was one of the miners who'd been trapped back in the 50s in the cave-in, which means that thing is 80 years old. At least.
Spunky for an old-timer.
They cleaned the place out. Killed a lot of people.
They? You mean there are more of them?
Oh, yeah.
How many?
Too many.
I think we're close. To the lair.
How can you tell?
I don't know, I just feel really terrible all of a sudden.
Did I?
I really don't want to go in there.
There's no other way through.
A fortune totem. Fortune Totem 5, found in the mine by Sam.
Thing, and my grandfather could not defeat it. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain, until a cave-in trapped the men and woke the curse again. And there were dozens of men with no food, no light. And in that blackness, the hunger came. They were consumed by their abominable cravings and driven mad. Murderers, cannibals, eating human flesh. Taunt them with fire. And after all these years, after many moons and many hunts, the Macapichu still roam my grasp, beyond my reach. Until one night, a year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights. But we were not alone in the woods that night. I couldn't save you from I hunted the Wendigo down and I doused it with fire. The Macapichu was dead.
Mike, is that what I think it is?
Shit. Looks like a grave.
Clue 19 of the twins category, Beth's watch. Found in the mine. An empty grave with Beth's watch lying in the dirt. Someone or something has dug up her body.
Oh, God. Mike, this is Beth's. This is her watch.
What? Let me see.
Look, there was a cross here.
So this is where she was buried.
But who dug her up?
Let's keep moving.
Fine. I'm going in.
Oh, come on, it's okay.
You sure?
Oh, I'm not dead yet.
Famous last words.
Oh,
It's freezing.
shit.
I can't feel my fingers. Wait a minute, I thought you reached the deepest part.
Well, I didn't say that. I said it was okay. Meaning like there weren't any sharks or anything in here.
Sharks? Great. Thank you.
Shit. This looks like Hannah's writing.
I'm sorry, Beth. I have no choice. It's the only way I can survive anymore. If someone finds this, I'm sorry. I had to. I had no choice.
What does it mean? Jesus.
Itchy. Tasty. That's not what it says. I just thought I'd say that to reference Resident Evil. Okay, so that's the final twin clue. So we managed to get all the twin clues in this first run through of the game. The second run through will be because I have to do certain chapters over again and get different results so I can then get the other collectibles I'm missing. But clue 20 of the twins is a scrawled journal found in the mine. A bundle of papers that Hannah used as a journal. It tells of how she was trapped down the mine and starving. She took desperate action for which she felt profoundly guilty. Then her body began to change. The journal ends as incoherent scribbles. Day 1. My little sister is dead. The fall killed her. I watched the color drain from her face. My leg is broken. I'm all alone, stuck here with Beth's body. Someone will come soon. Day 5. I've never been so hungry. It feels like my stomach is twisting around inside. I took Beth's sweater, much warmer now. She's still looking out for me. Day 30. I'm sorry, Beth. I have no choice. I'm dying. It's the only way I can survive anymore. If someone finds this, I'm sorry. I had to. I had no choice. Forgive me, Beth. I'm sorry. Day 33. My hands feel unclean. My nails fell out. Pushed out. I'm aching, but no more cold, no pain. I'm getting stronger. Further writing devolves into scrolls as she became a Wendigo. That's crazy. 30 days. Then 33. Cuny, what Resident Evil was that from? It's actually from 2. It's from the original Resident Evil, and it's also from the remake of Resident Evil as well. It's a diary entry for the Keeper that you can find. It's detailing the process of, detailing the lead up to them becoming a zombie. And then the last thing that they put in before they literally turn into a zombie and not be able to write anymore is just itchy, tasty. It's really, really creepy. There's no dialogue, like there's no narration for it. There's been some updates now to the other clues based on getting clue 20. So clue 15, marks on rock. The scratch marks show the date of Hannah and Beth's disappearance and a tally of days. Someone was alive down here for a long time. Update, according to Hannah's journal, she was down in the mine on her own for weeks. Clue 16, Beth's cross. A simple wooden cross with Beth's name scratched on it. Update, according to Hannah's journal, Beth was killed from the fall. And clue 19 was updated. An empty grave with Beth's watch lying in the dirt. Someone or something has dug up her body. Update. Hannah's journal suggests that she dug up the body, driven mad with hunger. Because I need to redo things from Chapter 5 after I've finished the game, I'm going to wait until I get all the 1952 and Mystery Man collectibles before reading the ones that I find, as well as the updates that happen. So we've got 3 more totems to get. Okay, we have the butterfly effect, important discovery. Sam found Hannah's journal in the mine.
Oh God, it makes sense. I think Hannah dug up Beth. It was Hannah.
No, that's ridiculous.
Michael, it has to be. It's the only thing that makes sense. Beth died in the fall.
So what? What does that mean?
So Hannah must have buried her.
God damn it. God damn it.
Hannah was down here.
I don't believe any of this.
She would have been starving. She would have been desperate.
Fuck!
We need to find Josh. Right now.
Such great music in this that the remake completely gets rid of.
Oh, it's getting deeper.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, hey, it's sloping up again. We're gonna make it.
Oh, God, don't jinx it.
All right. Oh. Come on. We made it. Oh. Oh my god.
No!
I'm gonna be sick. Wait. Hold on. I think I saw something. No, I don't take orders from you. I don't take orders from you. You can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do anymore. You can't tell me what to do. Oh, okay. I trust you. I trust you.
What's the matter with Mike?
He's tripping or something. Josh! Mike. Josh! Hey, man. Don't hit me, please. Well, you were deep in it, man. Full mental jacket.
We didn't think we'd get you back. Josh, Hannah was down here for weeks, a month. She dug Beth up.
Sam.
Mike.
Hey, let's just get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Josh, do you have the key for the cable car?
Yeah.
Oh, God. You see that over there? That means there's a direct way out. Come on.
There's no way Josh is gonna make it up there.
Okay. If you help me up, I can go back to tell the others we're okay.
Yeah, good.
You bring Josh back the way we came, and we'll all meet at the lodge.
Be careful.
Yeah, you too.
All right, let's go, you fucked up son of a bitch.
So Mike made a pun for a movie title. So he said Full Mental Jacket, which is a play on the movie title Full Metal Jacket, which was a movie directed by Stanley Kubrick, who also directed the Shining movie. And in the Shining movie, there's a scene where Jack and Wendy is driving, and Danny is in the car with them, of course, because they're driving to the Overlook Hotel. And they talk about the Donner Party and how they resorted to cannibalism to actually survive, which in Until Dawn, of course, is this whole thing with the Wendigo. And also, in The Shining, the concept of cabin fever is kind of alluded to in this game in a way where it's kind of like through the hunger and everything like that, Hannah became, not only hungry, but also would have been hallucinating probably and all that kind of stuff. And also Josh is hallucinating and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I thought that was quite interesting, them using the full mental jacket pun, and how if you look at the different connections and stuff and all that kind of thing. Anyway, that's just how my mind works, like with movies and stuff. It's just like that connects to that, which then can relate to this. Not that they were probably necessarily banking on people making that connection, or even if they made that connection themselves. But yeah, Full Mental Jacket, play on the title, Full Mental Jacket. The director of that also directed The Shining, and in The Shining movie, there's also a scene that talks about cannibalism, which relates to a subject matter in this game. Keone, why do remakes ruin everything? Yeah, it's unfortunate as well, because the music in the original is partly why the original is so good as well. And so completely taking it out, it'd be like if they did a remake of Silent Hill 2 and they didn't have any of the original music at all. Not every game has to have the exact same music. Like some games will do a new rendition of it, and that's fine. But in the remake of Until Dawn's case, they completely changed the entire score. Like there's no remixes or any similar pieces of music or anything like that. It's purely a completely different thing as well, from the ground up. Yeah, and me to Evil Golem. That's a good call. Evil Golem. It's precious flesh. Dr. Darling trying to avoid spoilers the best you can. Totally understandable, which is very difficult given I'm getting all the collectibles and reading all the information and, all that kind of stuff. Keone, nice fun. Yeah, it's really cool. I like plays on, movie titles and stuff. A lot of missions in Assassin's Creed games are references to movie titles as well. I'm Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, your senior drill instructor. From now on, hang on, sorry. Chat just moved up when I was reading it. Scrolled up and I'll start again. I am Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, your senior drill instructor. From now on, you will speak only when spoken to. And the first and last words out of your filthy sewers will be, sir. Do you maggots understand that? Thanks for redeeming that from that movie, Full Metal Jacket, Dr. Darling.
Be seated. Many of you are wondering what's wrong with my pants. Well, they started running short on materials right before they got to the knees, so don't give me any shit. I look out there on all you wonderful guys and I say to myself, what I wouldn't give to be 20 years younger, and a woman. I've personally flown over 194 missions, and I was shot down on every one. Come to think of it, I've never landed a plane in my life.
Thanks for redeeming that as well, Dr. Darling. A woman movie and a war movie parody. Was that Hot Shots 2 or something? Hot Shots 1? Cool.
You didn't have to hit me so much, man.
I'm sorry about before, man. I thought you killed Jess. I was wrong.
Fortune Totem. That's the final Fortune Totem. Fortune, Totem 6, found in the mine by Josh.
Thing, and my grandfather could not defeat it. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain, until a cave-in trapped the men and woke the curse again. And there were dozens of men with no food, no light. And in that blackness, the hunger came. They were consumed by their abominable cravings and driven mad. Murderers, cannibals, eating human flesh. Taunt them with fire. And after all these years, after many moons and many hunts, the Machu Picchu still roam my grasp, beyond my reach. Until one night, a year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights. But we were not alone in the woods that night. While I was tracking the Machu Picchu, it was tracking something else. The Machu Picchu forced your friends over the mountain. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't save you. I could avenge them. I hunted wanted the Wendigo down, and I doused it with fire. The Macapichu was dead.
Dr. Darling, Lloyd Bridges was in Hot Shots 1, yeah. Yeah, I remember there was a parody of the Godfather movies, and he was in it too.
No. No, you're not real! No, you're not! Hannah! Oh! 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 No! No!
Alright. So I wanted to wait until that happened before reading the important discovery butterfly effect, because based on the fact that we actually read that journal as Sam, it automatically makes that update to the butterfly effect before Josh even encounters Hannah there. So now that that's happened, I'm going to read about that butterfly effect. So, important discovery. Sam found Hannah's journal in the mine. Josh heard the truth about the monster. Josh recognized Hannah, and Hannah recognized Josh. There we go. If Sam didn't examine the scrawled journal, you'll get the update saying that Josh recognized Hannah too late and was killed. But because we did read the journal, we got that one instead. Alright, so now we have some updates to the twins' clues. Clue 2, beach photo. A photo of Josh, Hannah and Beth on the beach. It was taken the summer before they disappeared. Update. The Wendigo in the mine had an identical butterfly tattoo. Clue 3, updated. A photo of Hannah, Sam, Mike and Emily at the high school prom. Update. The Wendigo in the mine also had a tattoo of a butterfly on its right shoulder. Clue 5, updated. Hannah had an appointment to get a tattoo. She chose a butterfly design. Update: the Wendigo that attacked Josh had a tattoo with the same design. Clue update 7. A framed photo of a Hannah playing tennis. Update: the Wendigo in the mine had an identical butterfly tattoo. And update to clue 8. A portrait of the Washington twins. This must have been taken a few months before they disappeared. Update: Hannah's tattoo is identical to the tattoo that the Wendigo in the mine had.
Matt. No, Matt. Please. Matt.
Nice to see you too.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you okay?
Define okay. Jesus, Jess. What the hell happened to you? How the fuck are you still alive?
Yeah.
How did you end up down here?
Mike and I were messing around and then it was
What?
I don't know. I was by the window and there was all this glass and it was in the snow and then it was moving so fast. Fuck. And then I was down here. Oh god.
Can you move?
Yeah.
Come on, Jess.
We have an update to the rescue butterfly effect. Mike successfully chased after Jessica. Jessica was still alive. Update to the save yourself. Matt tried to save Emily. Matt fell into the mine and was attacked. Matt escaped death. Jessica found Matt.
Look at that. Some sort of cave in here.
That was me.
What?
I fell through that roof.
You fell this far? Jesus. Makes two of us.
What?
I fell off a goddamn fire tower down here.
You're kidding me.
Lost Totem. That's the final Lost Totem. Lost Totem 6, found in the mine by Matt.
Thing, and my grandfather could not defeat it. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain, until a cave-in trapped the men and woke the curse again. And there were dozens of men with no food, no light. And in that blackness, the hunger came. They were consumed by their abominable cravings and driven mad. Murderers, cannibals, eating human flesh. And if you kill this monstrous thing, the spirit is released and swirls the mountain like an evil wind waiting to possess again. You best not kill them, I have tried. You can only trap them, taunt them with fire. And after all these years, after many moons and many hunts, the Macapichu still roamed free, out of my grasp, beyond my reach. Until one night, a year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights. But we were not alone in the woods that night. While I was tracking the Macapichu, it was tracking something else. The Macapichu forced your friends over the mountain. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't save you. I could avenge them. I hunted the Wendigo down and I doused it with fire. The Macapichu was dead.
Dr. Darling, you read that Remedy's FBC game isn't getting good reviews, but you couldn't care less about multiplayer games. Yeah, I definitely heard that as well. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of multiplayer games either. I was curious about story-related stuff to the rest of the lore of the franchise, so I probably won't play the game, but if someone does a video online where they actually go through the story and look at the lore of it, then I'll watch that instead as well. But yeah, I was surprised because before I heard that there was some, negative things said about it, I saw that it was on PlayStation Plus, and I was like, that's fucking quick. Normally, it's only the Xbox Game Pass that gets a new game on day one to be part of Game Pass, but I don't think Sony does with their PlayStation Plus the same thing, but they did with FBC, and I was like, oh, it's available on that already. Alright, just had to check some few things. the lantern, that lantern glitches for Matt as well. Interesting.
Jess. Which one? Come on, Jess. Jeez. Does this hurt? All right. Let's go. We gotta do this. Get out of here. Come on. Oh, Jess, come on. Come on, come on, come on. No. Jess! Oh, Jess, come on.
Alright, so we got Matt and Jess out of that situation. Butterfly effect. There's been an update to the rescue category. Mike successfully chased after Jessica. Jessica was still alive. Jessica survived until dawn. Save yourself. Matt tried to save Emily. Matt fell into the mine and was attacked. Matt escaped death. Jessica found Matt.
Come on. And there we have it. We have the final danger totem, and we have the final totem overall.
Danger, Totem 6, found on the mountain by Sam. Thank you for the GGs in Meta. So it's good that we got all the totems on this first run through before doing a chapter replay at the end of the story. These clues that I'm missing in the Mystery Man category, I need to do different things starting from chapter 5 to be able to access these in chapter 7. Then there's one that's missing in the twins category. I'll have to get that as well when I do a chapter replay. But we got all the clues related to the twins. Alright, I know I've been playing bits and pieces of this Events of the Past already, and we've already unlocked a huge chunk before even getting the final one. But because this is actually the full video without any sort of like interruptions with missing parts, if people are wanting to avoid spoilers for what this video actually has, it's probably best if you muted the stream. You'll know that it's okay to unmute the stream when you see me get out of this menu and go back to gameplay. So I'll be playing this video in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Many years ago, my grandfather hunted those possessed by the curse. But there was one that eluded him. The fiercest of all, the Macapichu. It was a terrible thing, and my grandfather could not defeat it. Sometime after, the prospectors came to mine this mountain, until a cave-in trapped the men and woke the curse again. And there were dozens of men with no food, no light. And in that blackness, the hunger came. They were consumed by their abominable cravings and driven mad. Murderers, cannibals, eating human flesh. And if you kill this monstrous thing, the spirit is released and swirls the mountain like an evil wind waiting to possess again. You best not kill them, I have tried. You can only trap them, taunt them with fire. And after all these years, after many moons and many hunts, the Macapichu still roamed free, out of my grasp, beyond my reach. Until one night, a year ago, I was finally able to get him in my sights. But we were not alone in the woods that night. While I was tracking the Macapichu, it was tracking something else. The Macapichu forced your friends over the mountain. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't save your friends, but I could avenge them. I hunted the Wendigo down and I doused it with fire. The Macapichu was dead.
And there we go, that was the Events of the Past video. Thanks for the GGs as well, Keone. Okay, so we're getting up to the final part of the game's story. However, this won't be the end of the playthrough. I won't be doing the chapter replay in this stream because I do need to actually go over some of the information and doubly make sure that I'm going to be getting it right on the second time. So that'll mean that the next stream of this will be next Friday, and I'll do the replay of the chapters that I need to go back into, and then get the collectibles that I've missed, and then next Friday, after that stream is finished, that'll be the end of the playthrough, and then I can start my Alan Wake playthrough I got lined up. But for the rest of this stream, we're going to continue on until we get to the end of the story, and then I'll call it a stream, and then get back to this again next week to get the collectibles I've missed. Alright, so there's something I need to double check now too, as well. I've gotten all the characters to survive up until this point. I may as well try and actually get them to survive until dawn. Cheers, Keone, yeah. I would have liked to get all the collectibles in, one go through, but the good thing is, though, I don't have to start, the game all the way from the start again. But I do need to do a lot of chapters because you can't simply just replay an earlier chapter and then still make the same choices, then expect later to be able to go into the thing. It just doesn't work like that. You got to go into whichever chapter is the one that choices had to be made in, and then you have to make the different choice if you wanted to make a different choice, and then you have to keep playing from that point, because the choice you make in that episode may still affect something later, and you need to make sure that you just keep on going, because if you exit out, then you won't be able to continue on and stuff. This last part has a lot of don't move sections. I'm just going through and making sure that I can quickly look where I need to as I'm doing it. Let me see, yep, so another don't move. Alright, here goes.
Sam.
Mike. Oh, gosh. You look terrible.
Gonna look worse if we stay out here. Come on.
Way to go.
Not good.
What do you think we should do?
We should check the basement. Might be someone left down there.
How do you rate our chances of survival?
I'm trying not to think about it.
Oh, go, go, go! Oh my God! Run!
have visual. The main structure is completely destroyed. Over. Hold on. I'm seeing something. It looks like there are survivors. Let's pick them up.
Fuck! No!
The old man, I don't know how to describe him. I mean,
You said you thought he was stalking you at first. Did anyone else in your group think that?
well, yeah.
Is it possible they could have killed him?
What? No. No, you don't understand. Don't you understand?
If he attacked you,
He saved my life. And I watched him die.
I heard Jessica. I don't know how or why she was down there, but I know I heard her.
He held it right up to my face. Right here, right in front of my nose, and he could have shot me. He almost shot me, the prick. I mean, you go out with a guy for however long and you think you know him, but man, this one really takes the cake.
I was right there, and I could have done something. I tried to do something. It wasn't good enough.
How did you end up in the mines?
I was carried and taken, and
What did you see?
I don't know. I don't know.
He was out of his fucking mind. He wanted to hurt us. Okay? And I thought he was the one who attacked Jess.
I thought we were close. After his sisters disappeared, he'd come and talk to me. He said I was the only one who understood him. I thought we had a connection.
If you need someone to talk to,
I'm fine.
sometimes, after a traumatic experience,
I said I'm fine.
why did you hit Josh?
He was acting like a maniac, and I had to stop him.
I thought you said he was tied up.
Yeah, but... Okay, Okay. I know it looks bad. But you don't understand. He was trying to fuck with our heads.
I stabbed him, and I tried to get away, but I didn't know. I swear I didn't know.
Didn't know? Who did you stab?
Oh, I stabbed the maniac. I didn't know it was Josh, but then he was the psycho, and how was I supposed to know Josh had all the saws and the gun, and oh my god.
Where's Matt? Is he okay? Are they done looking at him? I'm just a little worried because, I'm his girlfriend. Did he tell you that? I mean, I probably wasn't his favorite person there for a couple minutes, but he knows how devoted I am to him. He knows. He said he knows, right?
your friend Ashley, she told us she tried to help you. She said she heard you calling out.
Not me. Mike.
What do you remember?
He came for me. He did.
Came for you?
Where is he? Did he make it?
You need to listen to me. I don't care if you believe me or not. Doesn't matter because you will. You need to go down to the mines.
What's in the mines, Sam?
I've seen what's down there, and I'd give anything to unsee it.
Down here.
You have a visual on a survivor. One survivor, repeat. Is that?
Oh, fuck.
Stay back! Stay back! No! Stay back!
There's some things I want to go over. The butterfly effects that we unlocked and all that kind of stuff. But first, I'd like to catch up with chat. In Mitra, I guess you cannot kill that creature, right? Not in the sense of being able to directly do it. They can be killed, of course, but if you kill a Wendigo, its spirit gets released, and so it could potentially possess someone else again, and then the cycle continues. Ogorki, you don't trust him? That's definitely fair enough. Dr. Darling, Gollum, yeah. Yeah, evil Gollum. And Mita, Master is my friend. You don't have any friends. Nobody likes you. Kiona, you know Arnie has that trigger finger for that thing. Yeah, Arnie versus a Wendigo. That'd be a matchup. Nice use of those Golem emotes in Mita, very nice. Yeah, Kioni twins. Rosie, why did the one jump at the other one? Was it an accident? Not too sure, actually, Rosie. Like, I don't know why the Wendigos were attacking each other, like, unless they were just fighting off each other because they were thinking the other one might get at food or something. Not too sure, actually. Keone and Inmita, thank you so very much for the GGs. OG Intruder, thank you for the GGs as well. Muchly appreciated. Digital Bra, Sam truly looked like she had seen the horrors. That crazy eyes. Absolutely, like... And she also has a bit of a smile there, but it's not a smile of joy or anything like that. It's not really an evil smile. It's just a weird sort of like smile. I don't know how to describe it. That's okay, Mita. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting sort of concept as well with the Wendigo. Status and collectibles. So we managed to get all of the clues related to the twins. There's one more clue that I've missed for the 1952 category, but I'm going to get that next Friday. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that we missed with the Mystery Man collectibles. So I'll get them next Friday as well. We got all the totems and unlocked the events of the past. Now here we go with the butterfly effect. So in the category of once bitten, Emily was bitten, Mike spared Emily, Ashley was faced with a dilemma and told the truth. Emily pushed past Ashley, putting her at risk. So that's because earlier Ashley was wanting Mike to actually shoot Emily. Granted, it was before they knew that for sure being bitten didn't turn you into a Wendigo, but still, as a result of telling the truth about the fact that the bite won't turn you into a Wendigo, Emily would then push past Ashley, putting her at risk in the last part of that chapter. Important discovery. Sam found Hannah's journal in the mine. Josh heard the truth about the monster. Josh recognized Hannah, and Hannah recognized Josh. Josh was alive, trapped, and cannibalistic. And then the final butterfly effect that gets added, the result of chaos. Sam escaped, Mike escaped, Ashley escaped, Emily escaped, Chris escaped. So there we go. So next Friday, the plan is to go back into chapter 5. As we can see here now, episodes has unlocked. This doesn't unlock until you finish the game. And even if you've already finished the game on your profile before, and you started a new save, you still have to play through the game again on that new save to be able to access the episode chapter change. So next Friday, I'm going to go into this and replay chapter 5. In chapter 5, there's an outcome that I need to get this time around that I didn't before. And that outcome is to make sure that Sam doesn't get captured by Josh when they don't know he's actually Josh. So I need to make sure that she doesn't get captured so that then in chapter 7, we'll be able to access the collectibles that can only be accessed by Sam if she doesn't get captured. If she does get captured, you get locked out of getting those particular collectibles. There's also something related to chapter 7 that I need to do differently, related to Emily as well. So there will be a final part of the playthrough, so I can get the rest of the collectibles. But as far as the story is concerned, that is the end of the story. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. The next stream that you would see from me will be Tomb Raider 2. I'm doing my annual series run of Tomb Raider 2, doing a playthrough where I have to get all the secrets and pick up all the items. And each time Lara picks up an item, she goes, uh-huh. And I'm actually keeping track of how many times that happens. But also, if I die and have to reload my last save, any items that I picked up that I lose for having to reload the previous save, I have to collect them again, of course, and then I count again those ahas. So it's not just simply the only ahas that happen for each individual item, but it's also if I have to redo parts and get the items again as well. And any cutscenes that she might say and all that kind of stuff. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing through Assassin's Creed Chronicles China as part of a historical order run. Before I do that, though, I'd just like to give some shout-outs and then put some raid messages in chat. Zereth, indeed. Amita, thanks for the stream. Have a good one. Catch you next time. No problem at all, Amita. Definitely catch you again next time. Would like to definitely recommend the following streamers: AC, who's doing Atomfall, Inmita, who's doing Assassin's Creed Unity, Hipsuit is doing World of Warships, Lidus does a lot of retro games, Lucinda is doing Resident Evil Village, Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden, Shillerlock is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity with a no upgrade and abilities challenge, which means that Arno has to just use the very basic weapon that the game automatically gives him, and he can't upgrade that weapon, and he can't actually change gear pieces to take advantage of any kind of advantages and all that kind of stuff, and can't unlock abilities, which locks him out of a lot of different things as well. And also Shaky, who's doing games like Far Cry 6. That's right, Zereth. When I did my commands for the Tomb Raider 2 playthrough, I wanted to make sure that I kept the aha as the quote, and then came up with my other commands to do the whole keeping tally and all that kind of stuff. That's no worries at all, and Mita for the shout out. No problemo, dude. Zereth, no. Keone, yes there are, you just never learn them. Exactly. There's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers as well. My voice is on the way out for today. That's all good, Keone, for the stream. Absolutely no worries at all. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your Friday night. Current schedule. On the weekend, Tomb Raider 2. Starting on Monday, I'll be resuming my Assassin's Creed marathon for the annual playthrough series with Assassin's Creed Liberation, and that'll be Monday through to Thursdays moving forward. And then next Friday, I'll do the rest of the collecting in Until Dawn, and then on that same day, I'll start my playthrough of Alan Wake 1 that I've got planned. Zereth, schedule. Schedule, yeah. Exactly, Keone, yep. More aha tomorrow. Definitely. Got a lot of that going on.